This is Rolling to Die, episode 62. Into the Fey we go. Hit it, DJ. All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
This is your head game master here, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace, or tonight, Crom Tomb Crawl. And we are playing Rolling to Die. And this is episode 62, people. Do you hear that?
Woo-hoo!
7 more to go.
7 more to go to get night.
You said.
Right. All right. And on that note for everybody, introduction is going to be done next. In this room first.
I'm James, playing Reuven, the halfling rogue.
Leslie, I'm playing Syrian and Arakakra Ravenshire.
All right. Persuasion has failed. Deception has failed. Intimidation has failed. Fuck it. I'm casting Fireball, bitches. Hey, y'all! It's yours truly, everybody. Olion72 coming back to play as your favorite character, Avner, the Draconic Sorcerer. Who wants to see some fireballs? You get a fireball. You get a fireball. You get a fireball. And on to...
All right, and bringing you your music, I am DJ Thunderbee.
Woo!
And I will actually be playing as a new character to the.
Nice.
What? Did you just say a new character?
I did. That's right. I will not be playing as Edward this night. Instead, I am actually going to be playing as a local of our location tonight. So you will get to meet this character a little later.
All
You're
right.
keeping it a secret until then. Oh. So, guys, girls, and squirrels, over for their introductions. This tonight is the Doom Crawlers. And you out there, I know it's been a little while for some of you. Been a while.
Oh, forever, man. It's been a long time. I haven't stretched my wings since episode, I want to say 53? I want to say. Let me know in the comments, folks, what last episode Abner was in. And be sure to like, share, comment, subscribe as you're watching us Rolling to Die.
Speaking of that, my friends, thank you for reminding me my Draconic Sorcerer. We're going to be rolling to die in just 1 minute. Let me go and give some people some dice real quickly to help them out.
Where I put my D20? There they are.
Wesley, I'm going to give you these 2 dice. And James.
Ooh, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And then these 2 dice are for Wesley. dice for everything else that I need them for. Now, as you guys know, in this show, it's called Rolling to Die because it's a unique kind of way to play D&D. Sometimes Rolling to Die determines many different things.
It does. It does a lot, sadly.
It can change the story up. It can be just a halfling looking at you and just saying, "Hey guys, look at this," and shoving two bags together and being sucked into the Astral Sea. It could be.
James, I swear that was a great move. At the same time, what the fuck?
It could be a man coming out of the shadows as a fire ganassi, cutting off a minotaur's head, appearing himself for the first time, terrifying the other team that he is now joining. It could be a man flying around with a bow and arrow and shooting around with as a Aarakocra. It could be a holy angel man named Thordak that brings light down and smites thee of anything of undead.
Days vote, days vote, days vote, days vote.
It could be your mighty mushroom or marshmallow assassin, and she's lighting her marshmallows right before she throws her flaming daggers into your face, burning. It
Or
could
it be a unexpected kill.
Oh yes. Or
That was my kill, damn it.
it could be a beautiful red-headed woman. Oh, you got your own dice now. You don't even need dice, do you? Mine. James run out his own dice. Hey. I feel inadequate now. Look at all those D20s. It's like the DJ Thunderbase over here. Giant bag of 100 dice. I'm sitting there going,
Over 100 dice.
I want to buy that pound.
yeah, the pound of dice.
Yeah.
I want to buy the giant D20 with the giant eyeball that moves around in it. That's what I want. It's like $20 right now. At some places it's 50 or 60. Depends on where I go. I'll get one day. I just gotta wait till payday. But on that note and everything, back to what I was doing with the little crazy synopsis. You could even be a little halfling running around and jumping off a building and turning into a giant gorilla, slamming 30 to 80 guys. You could be a beautiful assassin woman throwing and backlashing somebody into an angel man, crushing and killing somebody else accidentally.
I wasn't ready for that, man. It was just out of the blue.
You could be a humbled warrior that turns into a werewolf at any time from rage. Ooh, that's... Or you could be a beautiful, elegant mage woman that just likes to heal her friends as she watches them all burn for fun.
That would seem a little specific.
I'm sorry. And then, you could also be a Goliath fighting off in the shadows, turning into a werepanther, ripping your enemies apart one by one, as you have two purple hands clapping and cheering you on, occasionally giving you a gesture of the middle finger. That, guys, girls, and squirrels is our crazy world that we live in sometimes in this of 4 different ones. Even some drunken dragon brawlers sometimes. We have drunk, angry monks fighting that are half dragon, half human, or their crazy other counterparts like the dwarves and anybody else that joins their shenanigans when they're all getting a little tipsy.
Well, should we roll those die?
We do not condone drugs. Do your own thing. But
This voice stuff.
oh god, not again. Oh, no, we're inches on the lawn because they're trying to kill us. We're not online. We're deadlines.
So should we roll those 2 dice?
Absolutely.
DJ Thunderbase, tell everybody what to say.
Oh, I rolled a 20 and an 18.
19.
20 and 18.
18. All right.
20 and a 2.
Oh,
A 20 and a 2.
Yep.
And what did you get, Birdman?
A 9 and 2.
A 9 and a 2.
oh,
Extra dice you can throw him just in case he doesn't like those. And keep shifting between those 4.
Yeah, I've got like 6 D20s, so if one of them decides to be an asshole, I just chuck it across the room.
Plus, I have the DM D30. Yes, that's right, guys. I have a DM D30.
Holy
So
shit.
if it's rolling against me, I'm going to get higher. Don't fuck with the DM. All right, I gotta-
Unless that D30 chooses to screw you over.
which happens often too. How did I get in that 1 on a 30? 3 times!
Hey, I had it happen to me on a D100.
Oh, yeah.
Worth it.
So, I rolled a 16 and a 14. So, our highest for D20s for tonight, Devontae and Jordan. You guys get some good luck for rolling to die.
Fuck yes.
All right, you guys get extra attack.
Woo.
Extra attack anytime during combat of any choice. You only get to do this extra 1 attack after you've done your attacks. You've got to state it. You also get advantage for the next. Let me see. Where's a D6 at? Where are my D6 at?
Oh, I got D6.
Right, I have all these dice. For somehow,
I have a D6 ready.
you want to roll a D6 for me, please?
A 4.
That's right, you dirty whore.
It was a 4.
Carry on. Oh. All right, all those added up and they get into 2, and there's a D100. Perfect. All right, so 4 turns. You guys have advantage on your rolls.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, check out this bag. This is a dice bag. It's a mimic bag and a dragon eye. You get them in different colors.
That's cool.
Yeah, Wesley here is joining us for the first time for Rolling to Die.
Whoop, whoop.
He was trying to join us a year ago, but his flight got canceled while he was flying as Eric Cockroach and just flew off somewhere else for a while. But in that process, he got married. He had an amazing several levels. Man, the guy is level 20 right now already. First time in.
A drink to that lap.
Oh yeah, that reminds you. You got to put you gave yourself level 20 already. What you got for yourself? Also, choose one. Or go to your inventory. Choose 1 orange item, like a legendary. 2 purple, 3 green, and 4. Sorry. 3 blue, then 4 green. And that'll be your start-off equipment. All right, remember, you only have 3 that can be attuned. So be mindful what you start to choosing. Choose your most powerful stuff first, like your legendary, to know what you're attuning.
Yeah.
You're choosing it as armor or a weapon. You're an archer, so you might want to choose a good bow. You can type in bow, scroll all the way down, and you can look at legendary bows. And then there's also other different types of weapons and gear you can choose. So just remember, just 1, 2, 3, 4. Each color is a different. So orange, purple, blue, then green. While we're doing that, on this note, I want everybody to roll a D100 for me because we are all being transferred here as
Oh boy.
to the portal for the Doom Crawlers, right as the dwarf the commander goes, wait, we're not ready yet, you already.
Rolled a 91.
God damn it, they did it again.
You did a what?
I rolled a 91.
90. I thought you said 1.
Ooh,
No, 91.
All right. I rolled an 87. What'd you guys roll?
72 for Avner.
You want to roll a D100 for real, Bird? You ever rolled a real D100? This is a real D100.
That's probably wrong on D100.
Yeah, roll a D100 for teleportation.
Oh boy.
We'll get a light, you can use the light.
I'm looking at a 30.
Can I have some
76.
Anybody got under
fireball in my hand? That's what I'm gonna do
What'd
next.
you get, Jordan?
72.
All right, you're good. Everybody but Birdman here, his first time. He joined you guys as the new guy. He's seen you guys all run in. Ran right behind you guys. Hey, guys, what do you... I'm supposed to join you guys, and all you hear
Not
is...
even a meet and greet. Oh shit.
All you hear is the Commander Dwarf going, now you guys did why we still had another pit. Ah! Damn it! Again! Ah! Whatever. Pando, you're gonna have to wait. At least an hour or 2. Pando shrugs his shoulders. Nudges him. Don't look at me like that, you fussy son. No, we're not gonna. Fine, I'll fight you, you son of
He still has 2 of his beards around his waist.
a winner. Get that beard back. What do you mean that if you win, you get my beard? I want everybody to
I fucking love Pando.
everybody to roll 2d20 for me because I want to see it. One of them is high, one of them is low. I'm not going to tell you who. That's hilarious.
11 and 6.
1 and 2.
Ooh.
Oh.
What did you roll,
don't know if
Jordan?
that's good or bad.
Roll a 2d20.
2d20 for me. I need it high or low. I need to know both because one's a high, one's a low.
17 and a 19.
All together, the low numbers are high. There's more low numbers than there were high. But I rolled 2 10s. Pando rolled a 3, where Orf rolled a 16. So Pando had the low numbers, so low numbers win. Woo! Pando again, victorious. As you hear, milk my beard again! But this time, it's in reality, not just in the little tournament they were in. So Pando has his actual beard in the middle now, where he has 1 on each end. So 3, count them, 3 beards tied to his belt.
Oh no. Oh no.
All dwarfs. These 3 red beards. As he puts his helmet down, he screams and yells that it's going to take months to grow back. He huffs away. Stupid freaking furry panda. You furries are all weird. Bumps into a bunny girl. Oh, I'm sorry. You say we're weird. Oh, shit. Bunny kick. Commander flies out the door, realizing that was the other superior commander that happened to be just a rabbit man. Right. As you hear now the music turning into a portal. You guys are flowing through. All 4 of you, except for Birdman himself. You land all nice. How do you guys land? Because you guys all rolled stuff.
He's gonna land with his wings out because he has not put his wings away throughout this campaign. He's got them. He's gonna land, and as he lands, he's gonna crouch down, and his wings are just gonna fan out and just blow like a gust of wind to like make his landing more like safe and secure, so he doesn't, twist an ankle or step on his toe or something like that.
Yeah, you transformed.
I just thought about it. I rolled a D100, but I'm not teleporting.
No, you're just standing at the door to make sure you don't get hit. But what is Edward Knight doing at this time? All of this is happening. I would like to know what Edward Knight is going to be doing while you are somebody else. He's on his own quest, as we stated. We have a great enemy to fight. What is his history part that you put for him? Does he have a past? Does he have
He is a haunted one.
All right. So on that, I want you to roll a D100 for me, please, and a 2D20.
2 D20s, you said?
2 D20s and then a D100 for me, please.
Okay.
But you get D100 with advantage, because remember, you get your advantage.
Mm-hmm. 100.
Woo! Oh my god, dude, send a picture of that. I gotta see this 100. This sounds so beautiful. It's your red D100, isn't it?
It's a straight D100.
Oh, that's so beautiful. I gotta see that. We gotta put a picture of that right next to Edward Knight. So, And roll a 2d20 for me while you're at it then. And I will let you know what's going to happen with his, it's that cursed one, or not cursed one, but
Haunted one.
haunted one. Yes, haunted one. Yeah. So,
And a 20 and 7.
all right, so your chance to meet your hauntedness is 100% chance. You roll a d100, your chance to meet the thing that is haunting you happens. And roll those two numbers again?
A 20 and a 7.
20 and a 7. In your combat, you succeed in the first few strikes, surprising the thing that's been haunting you. As combat progresses, you start realizing that your nightmares start consuming your brain. As the fire in your body itself starts cooling down, even as nightmares start consuming you with what happened in your past being haunted. You realize this shadowy creature is just sticking with you. You're fighting yourself. You're standing in a field alone. As you look down at your own short blade stabbed into your gut, dropping to your knees in the rain, fading in and out, grabbing a potion, swigging it as you hit the ground, pulling your blade out of you as the rain starts. You wake up hours later. People eating you, thinking that you're a burn victim, not understanding why your skin is so hot.
You are going in and out on volume. It is hard to hear you.
The sound
And we lost you. Sound wise.
all right. You guys hear me now?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right. So, you wake up with these couple people aiding you, helping you, thinking that you're a burn victim of some sorts. As they realize, as they're in white cloth, they freak out. You're a fire ganassi. I want you to roll 2 more D100s, or sorry, 2 D20s for me, please. To see if this scenario is going to make you leave or not, or stay or not.
So you
2 D20s.
Two and a 6.
Okay. 2 and a 6. All right.
You get up and flee, acting like you have somewhere to go real fast. As they scream, wait, as they start pulling daggers from under their cloaks. We need to cleanse you. We need to purify you, as they scream. You get away just in time. You rolled high, you would have stayed. You get away to a further town reach, and you see above an island where there's ships coming in, and armies of men in white and armor walking, several at once. And you see these strange mechanized machines walking on the ground in the sand, sinking as they're trying to walk forward more. Some being rolled on wood rollers so they don't sink in the sand because they're too big. You see some kind of war. Looks like it's going to progress. And you head off trying to find out what's your next part of this quest. As we'll end that there for Edward Knight, finding out that this army...
It'll probably end with him turning into a bat. Turning into a bat to stay kind of under the radar after seeing this.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, no, you're just about to get to work. Yeah, just for a second, we're going to close the door. All right, guys, DJ Thunderbase, take over for 1 second while I head this guy out, please.
All right.
I believe we have a concert coming up here soon, DJ Thunderbase.
Yes, on a Sunday, actually, here in Lansing, Michigan. I will be performing at the Real Rappers Throwdown at Max Bar on Sunday, Father's Day.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah,
Folks can get out there to it, go and see it, give him some likes, give him some loves.
I also will be almost every weekend. Be on the lookout keep a lookout because I have already started the pop-up tours around Michigan. So those of you here in Michigan, keep a lookout because the pop-up tour could be coming to your location.
Hell yeah. Cannot wait. Also, folks, coming soon, we'll be doing a new campaign. We'll have same old characters from a certain campaign we have going on. The campaign is known as the Lands of Clenor. That'll be going on the weekend after the 4th of July week. I believe that's on July 19th, if I recall. I'll have to double check my calendar, but if it's around that time, we'll be having another session going on there, and I, yours truly, will be the DM for that one for the first time. Woo! So hope you're all excited. Let's see what world I bring forth for you all, and hope you all enjoy it because there's going to be some quite a lot of carnage going on in that session. So hope you all get to watch it and leave a thumbs up and a like, share, comment, and subscribe. As of course, we are on Rolling to Die.
I'm excited about that for the sheer fact that somebody else gets to DM and I actually get to, play instead of just running around, and I have to play dumb half the time because I can't tell you guys everything with my character. And I can't have my character know everything because it's just not fair. But at the same time, it's I'm excited for that because this is also part of our world. Just now, Jordan's literally our map maker for Rolling to Die.
You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
So where this Clenor place is that we are going to be at, we might be in a different continent with what everything else is going on right now. Right now, technically, we're on a different plane completely. On that note, we all teleport and land safely except for Birdman. If he takes a hard landing right to the ground, boom, new guy. Oh, sorry, man. New. Ow. How you guys doing?
Avner looks over at him. First time? By the way, name's Avner. I go to help him back up from his landing.
He brushes off. You see his big feathery wings and his glowing bow and arrow.
A cockroach, I presume. Be very useful in the sky for assistance in combat. That'd be very helpful.
He bows and looks at you. Pretty good with a bow. Yeah. I'm new here. I was gonna pick this thing up a while ago, but I got lost in another world.
Understandable. Well,
Ships.
this is the Doom Crawlers group. We last I recall, we've been doing a lot of missions for taking out a bunch of mimics. That's been our main gig, but we've been through a lot of other shenanigans in the past. But it's been a while since I've come out of retirement. I think last time I remember we were in a Coliseum match, and I don't recall if I won on that one, but
No, you fought valiantly, but sadly, Danielle's character took you out.
Ah, yes. At
And
last.
after she took you out, it came down to James and Devontae at the very end. With James raining a storm of arrows until Devontae just couldn't hang with all of this. He pulled like that Warrior movie at the very end of the hero trying to assassinate the king, where he just sees literally the sky turn black with arrows. He just knows he's going to be down and accepts it. and all you see at the end is there's a body print of where the arrows didn't hit because they hit his body, and then there's just a bunch of arrows.
Oh, damn.
A lot of arrows.
Quite a gruesome death there you had, Edward. Come to think of it, where's Edward at? Where'd he go? He was just right with us.
As Crom looks over, he had other business. He took a different job.
Oh, okay. So he was being teleported elsewhere then.
We have
What about you guys? I'm going home.
he is very stealthy and he's very good at doing what he does. So we're paying him extra gold and platinum to go and investigate this weird army that's been popping.
Wow.
Things keep happening though, and I hope he's okay because he didn't want to go with anybody else. He's a solo freak, I swear.
I think I know why he didn't want me to come, because there'd be a lot of fire everywhere.
We don't need a beacon of Gondor, I swear.
Who said I was gonna call for aid?
She rolls her eyes at you. She walks away. All right, guys. As we all land here, we brush off our Aarakocra friend. It's kind of like a dark time night, and everything's kind of glowing and flashing, kind of like a club. Weird and strange. The stars are just flickering. But on that note, I want everybody to roll a perception check.
All right.
You have a high perception of your passive or something.
I don't know, maybe Abner.
I have a passive of 18.
It's good, but unless you want to see something better, you have to roll higher.
Yeah, my passive is a 12, so I'm gonna definitely have to roll.
Five.
Yeah, no, I
My
didn't.
passive is. All right, I'm gonna roll. You said 25 to you, nice.
I rolled a 13 plus 8, 23.
I rolled
Wait,
a
no,
dirty
13 plus 8, 21.
All right.
I rolled a dirty 20.
13 plus 2, 15 for me.
Okay, now I gotta roll for the other dude. 13 plus 3, he got a 16. So as long as you got a 15 and up, you can see the basic stuff around us right now, what you see. But for anybody that rolled over a 20, which is me, James, and Devontae, you rolled over a 20?
I rolled a 13 plus 8, 21.
21, okay. 21. You all see strange creatures you've never seen. Some that are unique, some you've seen unicorns, you see other unicorns you've never seen. You see butterflies that are gigantic. You see these creatures that are larger than average. And you see this elf man walking up. Conte, EJ Thunder Bay.
All right.
How do you greet yourself to these people that teleported in front of you in the teleport way?
So I see our guests have arrived.
Well, shit. Yeah, we're supposed to be doing some kind of meetup with the queens, and if we fuck up, we die. So,
Yes. If you just follow me. My name is Eldos. Tel Amadil. And I am your guide to them.
your Eldos to Talamali?
Eldos Tel Amadil.
You know, I'm just going to call you Eldos. There's no way I'm going to be able to remember that.
I'll walk up to Eldos and reach my hand up. Pleasure to meet you, Eldos. I'm Avner, a draconic sorcerer.
You know,
Here to
mind
burn
you, Jordan,
anything in your path that bothers you. You just say the word and I'll cast Fireball whenever.
now, Jordan, are you your regular self right now, or are you your giant, or are you your medium, or like it's technically large base? So
I'm
you,
just the
you can
as
transform
I
me.
first start out the campaign, human, half dragon, basically.
You're gonna stay as your dragonborn
Yep.
for now, your basic size, until you need it to get bigger.
Yeah, like my base form, basically. I'll stay in base form.
All right, so stay in base. Yeah, you stay in base storm. You walk up. He raises a hand to shake your hand. Do you want to shake his hand, Devontae?
Alright, so he kind of all of a sudden at the sound of Draconic, you see his face just light up with joy. Ah, Draconic, I study you. Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Studied me? I look around. Who else has been watching?
Yuki.
Jordan, roll a perception check. I want to. This is going to be funny if you roll higher.
Ooh. 19 plus 2, so that's a 21.
You say this. You look around. You look to your left and your right. You see flowers with eyeballs. You see trees looking at you. You see a squirrel that's gigantic, and you see a bunch of other ones just staring. And right when you say this, they all stop what they're doing and stare at you. Everything does. And then they go back to what they're doing again.
Well, that's a little fucking ominous.
And you hear with that high perception, "Hey, my name is Henry Crabgrass. I'm junior number 532. Don't step on me. I am Henry Jerb Crabgrass.
Said.
Ask for my consent, you fucking hole."
Oh, fuck.
You rolled high. You want to know.
Oh, shit.
That's been taken so far. About like 10 minutes or so.
I was not prepared for that one, but all right.
It's about, in our time, maybe 3 to 5 minutes. It's just gone. It's going about 6 minutes. Speaking of that, thank you for reminding me, kind sir.
I want to sit down and start ritual casting Copperhead language.
All right. James here is going to start ritual casting Copperhead language, and we're going to say he did that right after he got here.
Can I say I did that before we teleported?
You're standing there in a circle waiting, and you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to pull this up. Roll 2d20 for me. I'll let you know.
You know, while we're just gathering around, everyone's getting ready and stuff, I would just be sitting there and just chilling, getting myself ready. D20?
Yep. 2d20. Always 2d20. Rolling to die.
I don't know, I'm trying to die.
We're always trying to die. That's why we're rolling. DJ Thunderbase has the music of death. It's awesome.
Fortitude.
So, you try to start it at first. You roll high enough to land in the 3-point landing. You did roll high. And you started it there. You still have, say, 2. If you would have succeeded higher, you would have 3 minutes. So we'll give you this 5-minute.
That's me, that's 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, they're saying you're at 5 minutes now. So here's this. Turn it to 5 minutes and flip it upside down. And then once that's done, your time is up for your 5-minute cap. While that's going, all right, next. Jordan, you did your thing. Dante, you introduced yourself. You said that this way for us to go.
Yep. So
I need one.
Yeah, the deck of wondrous. I need to actually buy one of those.
I'm gonna roll a D4
The D4.
to determine the direction in which I'm gonna take you guys first.
Well, the best way to actually do that is a D6. I have a actual circle guide.
Oh, okay.
It's a D6 for that.
I was just noticing that there was like just more 4 main directions.
Yeah, they're technically 4 main directions, but there's actually like angles too. Like there's different stairways and doorways you can go.
Okay. So yeah, I'll roll a D6. A 1.
You go straight. You go directly straight. That's hilarious. So you guide all of us Where is the laser? Because now, the laser. Where are you? Which one? You're way over here. You're hidden right now because of Jordan's monster. All right, you're standing right here. This Displacer Beast is just running past you. And we're standing here. And notice Lydia's standing with me. Well, she's technically a ladybug right now, so you guys don't actually notice that. Where is my ladybug? There it is. All right, ladybug. All right, guys, so we have this guy show up to us. He explains who he is. He says he is the guide to the Fey realm because you guys need a guide or you will get lost, eaten, destroyed. Now, Crom is going to ask you, so, are there anything we have to worry about in here? Like, dangerous, how do you say, creatures? I've read a little bit about the Fae. I've been here a few times. Time's kind of wonky. Sometimes we come back, it's months. Sometimes we go back here and it's reverse time. One time I got to meet my parents before they had me. Fucking weird. But anywho, the Fae is weird with time, but do you know what creatures we have to worry about? As Crom asks you this, Devante.
Okay.
All right, your time starts now. Jordan, what are you going to do in this time while Devante is doing this?
I'm going to take a look around and remember that, hey, I've been to the Fey realm before, and here's where I've, met Silverain. So I'm going to pop Silverain out so she can be a part of the group.
All right, pops up right behind you.
All right.
All right, Devante, now what are you doing?
So,
And,
kind of trying to figure out how I'm going to play this character, really.
you're a guide. You've been around for a while. You've lived in the Fae for numerous years as a guardian to these different queens. Every time they meet up, your sole task is to protect them and or to help summon monsters to fight to guide them. They can either help you, or you can either help people or destroy them depending on how they act. So if they're, say, very bad with their persuasions or perceptions or anything else with the queens, or they'd be disrespectful, they might have issues. If you guys roll high, you might have good things happening. And depending on what your guys' races are, depending on what their actions are too, because some of these queens might be a little racist. So, on that note, this is my guys, and DJ Thunderbase has the floor.
All right. So Jordan, you said you were bringing Silverain out.
Yeah.
Okay. So my guy's gonna look at you, and he's going to ask, "Oh, so you have a unicorn as well? Well, where did you get it?"
The first time when I came into this realm, I found this unicorn. She was possessed by some dark deity that was terrorizing the land, and I managed to calm her down, and I was able to heal her, and we became friends. And then we met up with a griffin, and the two somehow they did some kind of fusion that made her become basically like a Pegasus, but a unicorn at the same time. And from then on, she's
unicorn Pegasus thing, like a hybrid. It's like a dragon Pegasus.
Yeah, and since then we've been best friends, and we fought side by side ever since. And she's a great asset.
Turned into a beautiful woman as well.
That part I didn't know.
Well, you'll find out when you get to the meeting.
Yep.
As she nudges you, as you hear her telepathically, you get to see what I really look like. Wait until we get there, though. Please.
Abner's tail kind of, goes from wagging to just like stiff up, like, do tell.
As she says, please protect me till there. What's her health at?
She has 80 HP is what she has, so 80 HP. Let me double check just to make sure, because I swear it's 80. Nope, I lied. She has 67 hit points.
All right. Well, I probably have to level her up later. But for now, yeah, we'll have it so it's set so she has the 67, and once she gets to 0, she turns into herself. But she's not going to be happy if she is turned into herself and gets injured.
Right.
You don't want to piss off somebody that you don't realize might be a queen. But on that note, we'll get there. No metagaming. Fuck you.
Okay, so rolling a 2 on the d6 this time.
All right.
You're taking a slight right. So you turn around. How much is your walking speed?
30.
Take a right. This place will be so fast. You get to about halfway here. Everybody starts following. You keep the dragon here until you actually summon him.
Yep.
Reuven right here behind everybody. All right, Reuven, what are you doing in this time?
About this time, I just got done finished my ritual. That's about it.
What does your ritual do?
I can understand every spoken and written language for the next hour.
All right, so everything and anything that is speaking right now. Roll a perception check for me. I want to see what you hear.
DJ, what was your character's name again?
Erodos
Erodos.
El Amadir.
Tel Amadir. I'm gonna also ask Erodos. Hey, do you know anything around here that's edible at the moment? Because I am kind of hungry. I haven't had lunch in like the last 5 hours.
23. 17 plus 6.
You hear the different animals speaking. Hey, newcomers. Oh, look, fresh meat. Oh, God, that seems weird. They call us weird in their world? Have you seen the shapes of these things? Hey, ask for consent. Hey, ask for consent. You ask for consent. Henry Crabgrass, Henry Crabgrass, Henry Crabgrass. Why are there so many Henry Crabgrasses? We're juniors.
Sounds about right.
You hear off in the distance with your high roll. I wonder what would happen if I cooked them and ate them. I don't need one, really. And then you just hear everything go back to just random, just different talking. Excuse me, pardon me, come through.
Do I know? Do I see? Do I see the person saying that?
You look to your right as you guys are all walking. You see this giant, glowing, swirling, magical orb. It looks like a floating solar system. And this small, teeny, little fey dragon flapping as its perception was rolled a 17 plus 6.
Cast Hunter's Mark on it at 3rd level. So this way, for the next 8 hours, I know where he's at.
Smart. James over here for Reuven casts Hunter Mark secretly without this Fey Dragon knowing.
Nice.
I do let him know that someone on something might try to eat us later. And yeah.
Crom laughs. Ha 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 ha. Oh, so God, not again. No. I'm going to die in here again. Whatever.
Abner's like, oh, I'm starving. I could eat a dragon. I can eat my own kind if I wanted to.
And Crom looks at you and goes, "There's a lot of giant mushrooms and everything. I know mushrooms have a lot of protein. Just watch out which one you eat. Some are poisonous. Some make
I
you
was
Some-
actually going to roll a nature check.
All right, roll a nature check.
Ooh,
You
question.
roll with advantage. Remember, you still have it for 2 more turns. While that's happening, Reuben, what are you doing in this? Do you want to summon your frogs to protect you at all, or just watch, or you just gonna chill by yourself until then?
Quieten up and stuff.
Not yet.
An 18 plus 8, 26.
Woo, boy, nice.
All in the group.
All right, 26, and that was for
Nature check.
nature check. All right, and then
To
for you
answer his question about what's edible.
to talk to, and it knows who you are. But okay, so with a nature check, you look around and see quite a few things that are edible, and right next to all the things that are edible are extremely dangerous, poisonous, or things that will eat you in the process of you trying to eat them. You explain to them very thoroughly that you can eat things here. Be mindful of where you're at, though. Where they're going to be near the Queen's Sanctum, there are certain mushrooms that will give you plenty of protein, but be mindful of the red one. The orange ones are okay and give you all what you need of substance, but that red one will make you trip some balls. And boy, howdy, if you take a lot, you see a lot. Well, you take a little bit, you have some fun. They usually make it into coffee and in tea.
Ooh, tea does sound pretty delicious.
There are some animals that you can hunt here that won't attack that they'll try to fight back, but it'll only be the monster. Other animals won't help and aid usually in Fey world unless they are of the similar kind. So say if you attack a unicorn and another unicorn's around, they'll fight. They'll help each other. But say if you're fighting just like one lone creature that's only one of its kind around there right now, that's it. But if you fight a squirrel, there's a lot of squirrels. Just gonna warn you. Nuts. They don't play fair, and I actually gave them high stats purposely.
Yeah, nice.
Mess with my
Thank you for the information, Nodoros. I will. I think I'll wait until we get closer to meeting your. How many queens you have again?
As something falls. What just fell? A harpy fell. How did she fall from there? Smurf you. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, technically 7, because you have the 7th coming with you.
All right.
All right, so what are you doing on that note, guys? You guys are heading forward. You following Devante more?
Aye, he's our guide. I'm gonna follow him.
All right, you guys start walking. All the creatures start getting near you and sniffing you as you're getting forward. Now, Devante, roll another d6 for me. Are you going to head to
4.
this?
Roll the 4.
You decide not to go to this bridge of the three Quickling sisters. Smart idea. You're like walking, going, "Hey, sisters are on duty. I'm taking a left." The merchants are here today. Guys, I'll show you the merchants. Want to see the merchants? The merchants are cool. We're going to go get the fuck away from those girls. Don't talk to them. Over here. No, really, not that one. She'll bite you. In that area, yes. Go. You move your 30 feet. You said 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So you move your 30 feet. Everybody moves and follows behind you. Yeah, a lot of these other Fey creatures start noticing the unicorn queen as they all start bowing at times. Crom's standing behind, watching with all you guys, like all in awe. You guys head to the merchants right here in front. Jordan, do you want to make sure you take post around your queen?
Yeah.
All right. And Reuven, where do you want to move? Right here.
I guess I'll get behind that stump and hide. Yeah.
Just-
we're just
They're getting ready to move forward. They're going to the merchants right now. There's two
I'm
merchants.
I'm following the group.
All right.
Right there.
All right, he's following the group right now. You're just going to stay in stealth while you follow the group, though?
No, I'm just following the group.
All right, well, you're a halfling. You technically hide behind me. You're technically invisible.
I'm not trying to hide though.
All right. No one else moving around there. We are all walking up to the merchant right here.
All right.
As we see unicorns walking past, and they look like they're talking to each other now. As you see these two merchants with this giant Libra weighing scale, you see a pink. Oh, every roll of perception check to see what you see for this.
All right.
Walking up, it's been like about 100 or so feet in time.
Ooh, nice.
So 19 for Avner altogether.
19 plus 8, 27.
Wow.
Nice.
320.
I own that one. Oh,
Oh,
my eye! Oh, damn it! Why did the ladybug grow in my eye? Ah! As the ladybug flies around giggling. And she takes 1 damage. Stupid freaking ladybug. I didn't need you, I'd slap you. Alright, all the rest of you look up and you see this black leather coat. It's pink, beautiful, elegant fur. And it looks like kind of like a pink panther. Da-dun, 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 copyright, copyright.
Oh, give me a moment. I got it.
Oh, you got a special song just for this. Let's get that song going. Sly Cat. DJ Thunderbase literally has the perfect song for tonight. For the introduction of our Mystic Panther. I like this song. It's a good song to jam too. You guys head up in here. Now it sounds like we're literally like in a video game and you just got to an actual merchant's place. As you see one guy go, "What are you buying? What are you selling?" As the other one goes, me, my, So I'll tell you something. I like the dress up. And you, Gyarados, you're here again. Who are your friends? They're so pretty. Pink Panther's speaking to you, Devontae. Very well.
These are guests of the queens.
Oh. Yes. So,
These are the doom crawlers.
New hit a guide. I'm guessing something's happened where they used the magic the wrong way again. They brung something alive they weren't supposed to, weren't they? They need an extermination.
Well, you called for the wrong person when it comes to extermination, and I use minor illusion to make it look like I have 2 little fire bolts just in my hands. Like, you need it gone, I could burn it away for you.
Oh, Hotfoot over here. Oh. So, how did the
Actually, he's a dragon.
I've had one of you once. They're naughty and scrumptious. You got long tongues. I mean,
Technically, lizard folk have that, but I'm quite certain a few dragons of my ancestors, maybe my cousin or 2, probably can do that for you.
as you say that, you stick out your tongue and it slithers out real long and slithers back in. And as you see him just smile and smirk at you with this like confusion, going, "I'm not sure if I'm appalled or scared. I like both."
Good answer.
And then Pink Panther looks over and sees Doomcrawl goes, "Oh, I know you, scum. You still owe me. That is 348 gold. You're still on that, aren't you?"
I look at Crom like, Crom, when did you meet this person? Second? How much gold was that again?
Just to say, I lost a bet when it came to Lydia. I failed completely. I fell on my ass. Lydia had to come and save me. I said I could do it alone. I bet the whole coin toast ahead of time. Have one now. And he looks over, goes, "Here, dignity. Oh, 400. Keep the change." No, this will go past extra expenses.
I guess we're all bets are paid, eh?
He smirks and winks at you. He looks over at Reuven. "Oh, hello, little one. You're hard to see. Anything that your bargain that you like?" Opens the wares of this little table right in front of you, and you just see these magical potions all appear in front of all of you. Healing potions and great potions.
I mean, I'm in the neighborhood for a better bow.
Oh, spells. Let's see. Find spells.
The bow.
Oh, bow.
Yeah, I was thinking like spell. Spell. I'm trying to bow.
That's all the bows that are in here, really?
I got +2 longbows.
He looks over, going, Well, I do have this longbow +3, and I do have an oath bow and a short bow +3.
Is that the second one, the oath bow?
Yes. It's the oath bow. It has a range of 150 to 60 feet, 1d8 damage, 3d6 piercing. Ooh. You like piercing, don't you? Heavy range, two-handed. It has some good abilities. Anything you're interested in?
I could definitely say it's a great choice. It's my favorite. I have one. As he pulls out his oath bow to show it off.
The oath bow and the +3.
+3 longbow.
Same bow.
Oh, a 2-for-1. Oh, you got the deal. As he opens his hands, you see all these random confetti just pop out of nowhere. 2-for-1 deal. Both the bows. All right. Originally, each one was 300 gold apiece. But because you're getting this, both 303 gold. Crom looks over, and Crom looks over, going, "I owe you." And she throws the coin purse back at him. Another one. Oh,
I just hit it with 500 gold.
and he just sits there with this big grin. "Do you need any change?"
Nope. All here.
He hands you a quiver as well. Yeah, this is for the adding on. Where's the quiver? You. There you go. Quiver. He hands you. It's called the Efficient Quiver. It's an item. I don't know if it's better than the quiver you have.
The one I have gives me unlimited arrows.
Oh. Well, you can give this one to somebody as a gift. Anybody else an archer that wants a quiver? Devontae, do you
I
have
actually
this
don't
quiver?
tell the merchant this. I'm going to take it.
Do I have what?
James takes this quiver. It's called the Efficient Quiver, and it was given to him. Would you? Do you need an efficient quiver?
I ain't gonna know one.
No.
I'm trying to hand out my gifts to people.
No, you got a gift for you. He's trying to sell one to him. He looks at him. 120 gold, but for you, 80 gold. As he asks Eratos.
Just gave me 3 bags of holy stuff.
Gyarados, you mean?
Yep, Gyarados.
Oh my god, this is gonna end very funny. What'd you say, Devontae?
I said, you mean Gyarados?
Yes. Wow, I said that wrong. Eratos.
Yeah, he doesn't have like an enhanced quiver. He just has a standard one.
Alright, he offers you to buy if you want to buy this quiver for 80
He
gold.
only has 10 gold right now.
Well, you being a knight, you should have more gold. You can add, because it is a new character and everything, we still got to give it so you have a backstory.
Mm-hmm.
You have a decent salary, and say you have about maybe 300 gold and 4 platinum, and then and you have about 50 silver. And 10 copper that you occasionally just like to flick around at people.
Okay, so what was those again?
300 gold,
Got that.
4 platinum,
Okay.
55 silver,
Okay.
and 10 copper. There you go. That's your guy's payment for the past couple months of working with the queens.
Okay.
All right, so you just minus 80 because he's giving you a special. Because originally it's 120, and then you type in efficient quiver, or not. You don't even have to. Just type in quiver, and it'll pop up.
All right.
Abner's gonna walk up to the other merchant that we didn't get a chance to chat with, and I'm gonna go up to him and ask him, "So, good sir, what are you selling? What are you willing to buy?"
Oh, stranger, I like you. You'll get a 10% discount.
Ooh. Well, thank you.
And what is your preference of weapons?
Oh, that's
Jeez. I even have some strange other gear. You need some barrels, you need some bombs. I got bombs.
Hmm. Do you have a bone that's been carved into like a pipe of sorts, like a smoke pipe?
Right, let me look in my inventory. He starts reaching through his pockets. You start seeing that like each pocket is sewn with a bag of holding.
Oh, damn.
Each pocket he has in his coat, he has like 20 or 30 pockets on each side. Each one.
God.
Jeez.
Traveling merchant, all right. I'll be
Oh
damned.
my gosh.
Let me type in pipe. Ah, I got some bagpipes. No, I don't think you need bagpipes. What about I got a pipe of haunting. And
Ooh.
A pipe of sewers.
That pipe of haunting sounds very intriguing to me. How much for that?
You stranger. He looks over. He looks back. Originally, 150 gold, but I like you. 90 gold.
90 gold, you say?
Yeah.
Well, my good sir, you have yourself a deal. I pull out 90 gold coins.
Thank you. So add that to your inventory.
All right.
You know what the pipe of haunting does?
Yep.
You
Find
must
out.
be proficient with wand or instruments to use these pipes. They have 3 charges. You can use an action to play them and expend 1 charge to create an eerie, spellbinding tune. Each creature within 30 feet of you that hears you play must succeed a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of you for 1 minute. If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile towards you automatically succeed on a saving throw. A creature that fails the saving throw can repeat at the end of each of its turns. Ending the effect of itself on a success can on succession. A creature that succeeds on its saving throws is immune to the effect for these pipes for 24 hours. The pipes regain 1d3 expended charges daily. So you roll a 1d3 to see if you get all 3 back or 1 back in a day or 2.
All right.
So you can use it when you need to. It makes people scared around you. And it actually doesn't say anything about anybody not being scared, like, or immune or anything. So that's interesting. It says if anybody that hears this. So if they can't hear, if they don't have ears, that's a little different.
Gotcha.
Feel bad for people with giant ears.
Oh, boy. All right. I appreciate your merchandise, good sir. Thank you for the item. I really appreciate it. I'll put it to good use.
Thank you, my dragon friend. He looks over at you and he looks back. You said something about hunger.
Yeah. I've been hungry for about 5 hours now. I haven't really had a chance to. Do you have any like food or edibles of some kind that I can munch on?
Stranger, I got the best shrooms on the market. They'll fill you up. I got 3 baggies right here. Which one would you like? 1 or all 3?
Fuck it, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna buy all 3 of them.
15 gold a piece, but for all 3 as a special deal, 25 gold.
25 gold altogether?
All right.
You got it.
Okay, hi.
So do you eat them?
I'll save them for a little later.
Wait until he's sitting with the queen and chilling. Everybody's at the counters, and then he starts tripping balls, Alice in Wonderland style. Anybody else want to buy anything from the store?
No.
I am going to look up potions. Okay. I want to buy that one. Oh, you don't want that one. It's expensive. I want that one. It's expensive. Give me that one. You know, the glowing one over there. Give me, no, stop moving your hand to the other. You pink son of a. I swear, To all the mountain gods of all Crum, give me the orange glowing one, you son of a hooker. Okay. He
How
walks over there all frilly. He grabs Potion of Storm Giant Strength and
That
hands
will
it.
come in handy.
When you drink this potion, your strength score changes to a 29 for 1 hour. The potion
Oh,
has-
gee.
if your strength equals- This potion's transparent liquid has a floating in a silver of Filmenting of a storm giant. So it's this orange, purple, silvery or not purple, orange and silvery swirling, like glow, like see-through kind of esque liquid. It looks like little lightning as the silver is swirling around.
Interesting.
And he looks over. 3 platinum. Do I get a discount or anything like everybody else? No. Fuck you. That's the point, sweetie. You don't have what I like. Fuck off. What'd you say? I said, fuck you! Okay then, jeez. Here's your platinum. Oh my god.
Do you have looking for a potion of make someone move faster, basically, like speed?
I have a potion of speed. Yes. Potion of speed. That's a good one.
You just have speed.
He looks down at you. He looks over for a second, looks back, shifts a little baggy to you. 2 silver.
2 silver?
No, not you. No. you. 2 gold.
Here we go. Fair enough.
I give him 200 silver.
He drops his jaw.
And he just gives us a little extra more.
He slides over this little silver box. The little gem on it, the little key lock on it. And it has, because you're still in, you can still translate it this time. Do you want to read what it says in the little box?
I'm holding it. Yeah, I know exactly what it says.
Infinite supply of whatever you want when you twist the key.
It goes in my bag at home.
He just locks it up. He's like, this is mine. And he winks at you going,
Infinite, whatever I want.
any whatever drug supply you have.
Okay.
And whatever can fit in that box.
I'll find it.
Catches it in midair with his tail. Slides in his back pocket. A little hidden pocket. James over here is like, oh, hell yeah.
I'm done shopping, guys.
All right. We're going to give Birdman the potion of healing supreme, the potion of invisibility. He's going to buy that as well. And the last thing he's going to buy is the potion of dominion. When you drink this potion, you gain the reduce effect of the enlarge reduce spell for 1d4 hours. No concentration required. The red in the potion liquid continuously contracts to a teeny bead and then expands the color clear. Liquid around it, shaking the bottle, falls and erupts in the process. So it's a little bottle that it shows its full red, and then it shrinks to this little red bead. It shakes and expands again. Shrinks, expands. Shrinks, expands.
Damn.
Hope you don't drink it at the wrong time.
Right?
Little bead and expands.
I believe that will come in handy, my good friend. Good purchase.
He nods and smirks. All right, guys. I got a minus money now.
All right. Erudos, lead the way, good sir.
Alrighty. And the next one we go is a 5.
5.
Which way is 5, my friend? All right. You go back a little bit as you see these two unicorns right here talking, swearing up and down in this argument because James can hear them that the queen is here. The queen is here. This is not possible. The queen is here. The queen is here.
Oh shit, guys! I think the queen's here.
Well, I mean, yeah, there are 6 queens, last I checked. Wait.
As the unicorn nudges you a little bit, some of them are not friend. Some are full of jealousy. Those two you have to watch out for.
Telepathically to Silverine, you mean those 2 unicorns?
As you look over, Jordan, they're looking at you. I want you to do a Constitution save for me, please.
Okay. Let me check. Where's my Constitution save? I think it's pretty decent. It's okay. Okay. Ooh. A 9 plus 10, so a 19.
19.
Nice.
Squint your eyes. You hear someone's trying to talk to you in your head and trying to convince you something. You hear small voices at first. Slit her throat. Kill her. Kill her for us. Burn her. Kill the false queen. I should be the queen. Kill her. And then it fades away. And it doesn't control you. You shake your head and you look over at Silver Rain and she hears your thoughts go with her eyes all wide because she's connected to you. Those bitches. Silver Rain turns and starts walking towards them, all angrily with Snuff with her booty shaking left and right, about to like ghetto slam with unicorn versus unicorn fight right here.
Oh shit!
Unicorn on unicorn action, guys. This is illegal in 3 states.
Oh, jeez.
5 gold at Silverine kicks their asses. I put 5 gold out in front of everybody.
Ooh, I'll double that.
Look over at the Pink Panther merchant. I'm like, my guy.
Take your bets. Take your bets. 2 bitches or 1. Who's gonna win? I think the queen might need a little backup, though. It should be 2 on 2. Jordan, are you gonna step in, or is somebody else gonna step in?
I'm like, wait, queen?
No. Crom slaps your chest. It's a girl fight. Crom walks up. Girl fight? Girl fight. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting.
All right. Well, if that's the case,
Play Silver Rain for me, Jordan. Anybody else want to do anything slide and maybe try to help in secret?
I'm gonna use a 2nd level spell slot and cast Dragon's Breath. I'm gonna give it to Crom, and for 1 action, you can use whatever Dragon's Breath you want to use. Whether you want to do fire, lightning, acid, ice, cold breath.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little something to kind of make the fight a little more entertaining. And cast 2nd level fog cloud.
Ho 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 ho!
They're weak against ghosts? Unicorns are weak against ghosts.
Oh,
So they're not weak to any other thing except for ghosts. So necrotic, technically. All right, necrotic it is.
So this fog cloud is going to be 40 feet wide.
Oh
They're
shit!
shooting all around us. All right.
Its normal fee is 20 in the first level. Each level above first adds 20 feet on as a radius.
Damn.
So right now it's at 40 feet.
I have the giant discs in here. They're in here. I know it.
So yeah, that should make this battle a little more entertaining.
It actually becomes like one of those cartoon ball of smoke, and you see stars and swirls of them fighting in there.
Trying to look for the giant circles that I have. I have 2 of them. How do you put them in something? They're not. That doesn't tell me if they were. I'm just trying to look for them real quickly, and they're not where they need to be. Maybe in this place. Can't tell me from the very bottom. How am I my luck? Won't feel them anywhere. This is fail. I know I have them. So on that note, I'm supposed to have these giant circle things for you guys to show you where it is. For some reason, I misplaced them, so I'm so sorry, guys. I don't
That's
know.
all right.
Well, I can use my flashlight for 1 second. While I would do that, is there anything you guys want to mention on our little like halftime thing for a second?
Kind of did the announcements already.
Oh yeah, that is very true with you guys. Well, we do have our guild meetup that we will be having. That will be the camping trip for everybody. This will be epic. I can't wait. Hopefully, all of you will be joining us this year. Will any of you people on live stream will be joining us as well, as will we be doing Rolling to Die and Light will be the DM.
Yes, indeed. Lands of
I'll
Clono.
be joining, but I won't be having a tent. I'll be with my camper.
Ah, nice.
Perfectly fine, my friend. And while we're doing that, I found it.
Share, like, comment, and subscribe to watching our show.
Oh yes, just remember that, people. We know you view. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Every little bit helps. Even if you're just watching it, just to laugh. And I love it. And now we found what we needed. That's right here. There you go. You now have this AoE cloud right over everybody. So right when they start fighting, getting ready, this cloud just Hey James, is there something you wanted to do in that process? While these 2 unicorns are getting ready to try to beat down the queen unicorn?
No, I'm just gonna watch. Well, I mean, I really can't see much now.
Yeah, you kind of invisible again. It's some of that.
Anything about dog, but hey,
While that's happening, Plum is going to choose Necrotic Flame.
all right.
So it's the purple dragon necrotic flame.
That works.
So I guess it's them four gonna be having to do initiatives.
Yep, we're gonna have to do initiatives. Technically, we're gonna have to do initiatives for everybody. For anybody that wants to do a reaction at this time, so I'm still want to have everybody do reaction initiatives. Just to
Alright.
keep track. So
Fog Cloud, the only thing that my guy's doing for this.
all right, I gotta just.
So yeah, he's done interfering.
And now there's Dragon's Breath on Crom, so that was his action, basically.
All right, so yours are done 18 for Crom plus 4. 22. All right, what did you roll, Devontae?
For
You're right.
net 20 plus 4, 24.
Oh, what did you roll for your net technical initiative? When you have a turn.
I had a net 20 plus 4, 24.
All right, 24 or 22. Jordan, what was yours?
For me, Abner is 4 plus 5. That's a 9. For Silver Range, it's just a solid D20. 3.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Birdman. You got a nat 20. Nat 20 plus 4.
Oh, we got to do rollies then.
Roll these. Roll these. He rolled a 19. What'd you roll?
I rolled a nat 1 plus 4, 5.
He goes first. You'll go second. So it'll go Birdman, Dante, me, and then I got to roll for these two unicorn girls. Oh, geez. $21 and a 7. So one rolled a 21, the other one rolled a 7. So one gets to attack before the other one does. All right, guys, let's start this. First, Birdman looks around all confused. Where did all these clouds come from? I don't remember smoking.
Abner, we haven't even started yet.
He pulls his bow and holds an action when he's able to see the enemy and to fire. Right now, he can't see though. All right, so he holds his action and he starts floating in the air, like flapping his wings. All right, his turn is done. Monte, what are you doing? All right, so you got these two unicorns you got to deal with that you're trying to either help, aid, or mess with. They're trying to start stuff with this queen unicorn that you notice that. Jordan, do you let everybody know that they have to protect this unicorn?
Yeah, I inform everybody. Keep Silver Range safe.
All right, so with that note, what are you doing? With your job is to protect the queens, and you know this.
I will use my Speak with Animals ability.
Yes.
To try and inform the unicorns that this is a path they do not want to go down.
All right. So you speak. Would you speak with animals? Can you say this? I
Yep.
roll animal handling with advantage, please.
Okay. Oh, 19 plus 2, 21.
Hell yeah.
21. They both look at you. One looks back at the other with anger and rage, and they look back at you. And you hear in your head telepathically, we know who he is. We know what we must do. I was supposed to be the queen, and this is supposed to be my second in command. How dare you think we don't know? Roll a Constitution save for me, Devontae. With disadvantage now. It's your you have two of them doing this something to you, and your the initiatives are up for advantage.
Okay. Is it like a charm or something they're trying to do?
It's like a mind control thing.
Hmm.
They're trying to get you to do something for them. What'd you roll?
On that one,
Oh,
I don't have a plus ability for Constitution, so it's a literal straight nat
no.
one.
Ho, 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 ho. Oh no. Oh no.
you hear a screaming in your head, in the back of your ears. It just goes and eats at you as you put your hands to your ears and you drop to your knees in pain. As you hear, you work for us now. And until next turn, you got to roll again to see if you can break free of this. Because now they have control of you for this turn.
Oh shit.
And they want you to smack Avner right in the head. So what is your weapon? You have a bow and arrow, and you have 2 swords.
So my weapons consist of a dagger, a longbow, a net +1, an oath bow, a quarterstaff, a quarterstaff +1, a short sword, another short sword, a vicious longsword, a vorpal longsword, a whip +3, and unarmed.
You are souped up. All right. Accidentally behead Jordan and kill him for good. No. You're gonna grab your net.
You got an item.
You're gonna net Jordan.
Hmm.
Roll an attack with advantage for me.
Oh, 17 plus 11, 28.
Jordan, what's your AC?
My AC, I believe, is a 19.
Yeah, no. You look over, even in this cloud effect, he knows where you are. And you think you got this in the bag. You're helping out. Dragon's Breath, the Crom. Net. What the? Hey, whoa. Now, Devontae, pull that rope for me and use a strength check. I want to see if you pull him down and start yanking him towards you.
Okay.
Jordan, what's your strength? Do a strength check for me, Jordan. I want to see if you can fight this.
All right, let me check it.
It starts dragging your ass. Roll these. After you do strength, you gotta have a plus what your strength is. Your strength modifier. My strength modifier is a +2. So what is your strength modifiers?
Strength modifier is
It's a +8 for me.
+3 for me.
Yeah, Devontae has advantage on this one. He's used to netting people up and pulling them down, and with his characters, just always had to like deal with people starting fights, going no, net, come here.
14 plus 3, that's a 17 for Avner.
Even with all your strength and might.
18 plus 8. 18 plus 8, 26.
Where did this way? Whoa!
You face plant. You start getting dragged across the ground very abruptly. As you start wondering, thinking it's an enemy, getting ready to fire, as you start seeing it's your guide. as you're like, wait, what? But you start looking. Roll a perception check to see if you see in his eyes or not.
All right.
See his eyes, and see if he's being possessed or not.
3 + 2, 5.
No, you're in horror, shock, and freaking the hell out right now. You just got captured, netted, and pulled right in. You're getting reeled up, and you think you're gonna get filleted now.
What crimes have I committed? I demand my rights. I know my rights.
Well, it would also make sense because remember, my character did also ask him in kind of like a worried voice where he got Silver Rain. So it could be that I will roll a history because it could be that my character knew.
Yeah, all right, roll a history check for me.
Go for it.
Right now, because you're in combat, roll a straight d20 for me. No advantage, no disadvantage. Because it would be advantage.
History is a 19 + 2, 21 on the
Alright.
history.
I'm good with that.
And then you said a strength.
Yes. So you can pull up
Strength
Jordan.
check.
Yeah.
Or
You gotta keep
Strength.
Jordan in there.
okay.
So you're
That's
using your strength modifier plus a d20 roll.
That's 17 + 2, 19.
All right, Jordan, roll a strength check for me.
All right.
And while it's happening, you remember the stuff of Silver Rain being.
Woohoo! Nat 20 + 3, 23, baby.
Nice.
Jordan, your hands get hot like fire. You start getting angry. You start breathing a little bit of fire out of your mouth. Your eyes glow. Your wings expand. They start heating up. The net starts burning and letting go. You break free. How do you break free? Tell me how you break free. What is the big roar? Tell me.
So, as the net is tight around him, he gets his hands to become like claws. He feels the flames from his fingertips start to burn hot. He grabs a hold of the net and he starts to pull on it. And as he pulls, the flames around him starts to immerse, and the entire net is now swarmed in fire. And he rips it open and comes out of the net and looks at the elf and just says, "This does not hold me. Try harder."
What do you say to that, Devontae, as you're being possessed right now?
Okay. I basically say, well, if that doesn't, then maybe this will. As I try to get him with the whip.
Ooh.
Right. Ooh, you're going to try to wrap him? Roll an
Yep.
attack, and if you roll an attack, I want you to roll dexterity save to or dexterity for me after
Oh.
that.
Where's he at with that?
Nat 20 + 13. 33.
Well, I mean, you beat my AC, all right. So yeah. By the
So-
way, AC's a 15, not a 19.
You remember Indiana Jones?
Yeah, I remember.
I love Indiana Jones.
He whips right under your feet, whips you right down to the ground, hangs you right up, and just looks at you. Even you're surprised with the strength of this high elf. And he's a lot stronger than he should be. You see the back of his eyes now because you're closer, are rolled in the back of his head, as it looks like something's taken hold of him.
And then you said strength check as well.
For Avner, I take it.
Yeah, you both have to. No, Jordan, you have to do a dexterity save for me to see if you can get out.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to do a strength save.
Oh, a strength save, not a
You do-
check.
Yes, you're doing a strength save because he's trying to wiggle out real quickly before I tell you the rest. It's all happening.
That is
in
a
a matter of-
13 + 8, 21.
21.
3.
You said 3.
I rolled a 1 + 2. That's a 3.
Oh!
It got tighter. It got so tight. Roll a d6 for me, Devontae. Roll a damage. Sorry, roll a damage of your whip.
The D6 was a 5.
So what's the
Whip?
what's the plus modifier of your whip?
the whip was a plus 13, and when I rolled for the hit, that was a nat 20.
Okay, what I'm saying is the damage thing. There's a
Mhm.
plus and then
Yeah,
there's
so the damage I was saying is going to be a crit. So,
Mm-hmm.
so it's 10 damage. So Jordan, you just took 10 damage, squeezing you. Your wings are squeezing you really tight. You kind of look like Jeepers Creepers right now with the wings closed.
the damage is 12, not 10.
Sorry, you took 12 damage.
All right.
So you took that. Now you are restrained and on your turn. You can try to break free, but Devontae has a chance to fight you now.
All right. Let me see.
That's
I
good.
gotta find-
On that though, you remember Silver Rain being the nominated as the queen many years ago for the unicorns, before she became the supposed abomination of a Pegasus dragon. Ever since she's been fused, they see her as this abomination now. They don't like her because she's different than everybody else. That she prefers a human form at times. And how dare she choose the human form over the beauty and elegance of the unicorn? These two girls are kind of racist towards anything that's not the unicorn, full unicorn anymore.
Racist unicorns? Oh, who would have thought?
White, isn't it?
They're all white. Wait, no, you're wrong. No, I'm wrong. One's blue. Wait, no, they're all white. Yeah, they're all white. One's white with blonde,
Oh God.
with black. Wow, the white and blonde, or the blue and blonde are fucking yelling at the black. I'm sorry. She has lightning all around her though, constantly, because her skin's cracked. Show lightning cracks. That's the difference between her. She's part draconic. Ever since she's been fused, and people have been trying to take her throne, and she has to be at a meeting to talk about it, while the other ones talk about their mission, and that they accidentally had something summoned they have to take care of. A couple things accidentally. So, on that note, Devontae, you did all your attacks.
Yep.
Your turn is
I only
done.
I only have 2 attacks.
All right, your turn is done. I had a little extra return because of the whole story premise we were doing in there. That's my fault. My turn. I can do mine super fast. All right, I look over and all I see is Cloud going, fucking blind. Damn it! And then she sees the unicorn as she gets closer. Come here, unicorn, uni. And she breathes fire at both of them to light the way.
All right, that's 15 feet. Just letting you know.
How many feet?
15 feet in a
All right.
cone.
Perfect. I breathe fire directly at both of them. What is the roll for I have to do for this? What do I have to roll for damage for attack?
Let me go ahead and take a look at that for you. All right, I have it in my notes because they don't have it in D&D Beyond, which is bullshit. You heard it, folks.
Who do you pay for it?
The Dragon Breath, which is that tone.
Never.
Dex save.
Nope.
Dexterity save.
I think it's under.
Unicorn. They will get the light colored dice.
Pull up the spell book.
8 and 4.
Have it there.
Well, it should be you need Beyond if you actually have Dragonborn.
Yeah, if you have Dragonborn as your actual class, it should say this. But or if your abilities, he's giving what's it called? What are you giving?
Dragon's Breath.
Dragon's Breath. So
All right, it's a bonus action, 15 feet in a cone, and it does. I'm looking her up. At second level, it does 3d6 of your choice of type of damage. On a failed save, you take half.
So roll 3d6 plus the damage for me, please.
All right.
Twice.
All right, that's good. That's good. 10. That's 15 for the first and the second. Okay, that's fine. 6, 7, 8. So 15 and 8.
Because I rolled a nat 20 on one of them and a 17 on the other.
Nice.
And they are a plus my dexterity is a +4, so that is a 21, and the other one is a 24. So I hit both of them definitely. So How much
Hell
damage?
yeah.
How much damage was both of it?
That was a 15 for the first one, and then the second one was a 8.
All right, so 15 turns to 30 because it's double damage. The other one's an 8, so it's only 8 damage. But now I got to roll for saves to see if they're on necrotic fire.
I think it was. Let's see.
7? No, that's not. No, yeah, 7 and a 17. So one succeeds. The one that barely took damage succeeds. The one that didn't know, she's on fucking fire. Jordan, roll a
D6 for you. All right.
6 for me because she's on fucking fire.
Yeah, it's a 6. She's on fire.
And now I'm on fucking fire.
I gotta put that in there also.
Okay, I'm gonna get mine for this one. All right. So she catches on fire. So the blonde one right here, bad day, very bad day right now. She is cooking. So Jordan, tell me how you react to seeing this.
Well, for one, I'm on the ground with a whip around my leg, so I'm pretty certain I didn't see. And I'm in a fog, so I'm definitely certain I didn't see that. But I'm quite certain if you use a necrotic breath, I'm quite certain I heard, like, you know, haunting sounds, and was like, oh, necrotic breath. Nice. I believe that's all I could probably hear within those 6 seconds of burning damage. I'm pretty certain I did hear a unicorn go, what the fuck? Another one, I'm on fire!
Sorry about that last bit.
You good?
Run, check on the baby. You know, there's parenthood on the top of this. So,
Fair enough.
all right, so you did that.
Yeah.
And that's so hilarious. Okay, my turn is I did that, and that was my bonus action.
Yep.
Yeah, and hitting both of them. After that is my attacks. So I got my hammer.
Ooh.
Ah. She rolls a 27 to hit. Ooh, this is going to be mean. And it does how much damage?
Unicorn no more.
7 damage plus 10, 17 damage.
Nice.
As you see the back of this unicorn on fire, his hip just cave in for a second. And just hit down. I'm going to turn you into glue.
Magical glue.
Yes. Magical glue, you're amazing. And her backswing, 29.
Oh, nice.
Now, how much damage is that? Tell me. 9 plus 10, 19 damage as you see the other hip snap out of place.
Oh,
Now can't hold the back legs. She's on fire and hurt real bad. And now she takes the thunder damage on top of that from my ring. That's D6. Where's my D6? A 6 damage and a 5 damage. 11 more damage. You just see the hair start singeing a little bit.
damn.
Because necrotic is burning her all the unicorn's flesh. Because the only thing they're weak to, I guess, is ghost and necrotic. I looked up how unicorns are weak to. They're weak to nothing except that. They're pretty resilient to all elements. No wonder people like unicorns. They're pretty OP.
They're so magical.
Literally, I was looking up their stuff. Like, gee, unicorns are tough, and they can ram you with their horn too.
Yep.
So back to that. Anyways, my turn is done. Next after that is the unicorn. she really can't do much now. Her back legs are broken. She tries to turn around.
It's sassy unicorn.
Tries to nope, she fails first for her necrotic, so she's still on fire. She casts healing, giving herself 5 points.
Counterspell.
Do you want to do it?
Oh,
Stupid, always that.
She went to attack and rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
She went to back leg kick you with her back or damaged legs. You get a free attack on this because she's a nat 1, hurting herself, doing 16 damage to herself. She screeches in pain. Damn, so you get a free attack now. What are you gonna do?
Sure. The swing with my long sword.
Song so good.
Roll 24 to hit.
Is it a nat 20?
No.
You how much damage are you doing?
7 points of damage.
Right, and she's on necrotic fire, so it's an extra d6 on top of that. Extra 1 more damage.
That's D8. So long as max HP. So it's another 4 points of damage.
Oh. Very close. What is anything else?
That's it. Look at it.
Alright, roll 2d20 for me to see if this will offer or not. It's so close, you're literally, I'm not joking, 1 point.
19 and 9.
9 and 19. Alright, with that, she takes that last point of damage. How do you want to do this? So this unicorn is just
nice.
we just wrecked her a little bit right off the start. She wasn't expecting this.
Well, you know, I'm in a fog and I really can't see.
Moves come at your face, you ducked.
Sure, and I'll just stab upward.
You just gonna stab upward.
Yeah. I was going to try something because.
Oh no, you can try something out. The whole point was to stab first, and now you can do something. How do you do that?
I'm good now.
Because that's what's happening. Is she tried to do a back kick to you and failed. Now her whole back is exposed to you, like leaning this way, like a slant.
Stab her up the butt.
Damn, 1,000 years of pain.
Oh.
To unicorn in the air. Now, do you want to pull up or down when you pull this thing out?
Oh, gee.
Nah. Decide.
Oh,
Hmm.
this thing is now going to be glue period because that hip is gone. As he's like up, down, does the link swing. And just spins around, just ripping right out.
Damn.
As you just see this little spin from this little guy just light up. A bunch of the cloud just poof away for a split second. And then cloud back in. You pushed away a bunch of cloud smoke as you spun real quickly. And you hear a screech from the unicorn as it dies its last breath as its ass just got annihilated. As it was cooking alive from the necrotic damage, now melting at it. As it falls in front of you, you see the skin melting, James. It's within close enough range that even the fog makes it so you can still see within the small range. You see the unicorn skull just sitting there with the whole flesh, everything melting. The necrotic burn has just took all the flesh away.
Yeah, I'll take this call, sure.
You take the magical unicorn horn and skull all in one, put it in your bag of holding, and now you have something that's very powerful. And also, if you're a halfling, you can use that damn thing as a shield. A spike shield.
Yeah.
Sword and shield, anybody? And it's a unicorn spike, so he's literally protected from magic. Oh, shit! What was that? We can write that in there in a little bit. You have a unicorn skull horn shield. Gotcha. Skull horn shield. and it's a unicorn one. And because of the actual size of a unicorn's head to a halfling, that would be the size of a shield for you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yep, and we'll give it immunity effects of magic spells towards it if he puts the shield up. And it gives you a +2 to your AC when you have your shield up. And then you also have a piercing attack when you shield bash with this. And then it's magical. It's a piercing attack.
I'll cast it later.
Yeah, check on that later and you'll learn more. We'll go over the actual details when it's time. It's going to be something cool because we can add and modify to it. But we'll get to a smith. Anybody got a locksmith? Anybody get that reference?
Yeah.
A man in tights. Tights. So, my turn is done. She is done. She died. That was funny as shit. So, Dumpsky there, 20. Next is Jordan.
For Abner or for Silver Ray?
I am wrong. Wow, I'm looking at the wrong stats. 93, wait, 24. No, wait, yeah, you're right. Yeah. Abner, you're next. You got a 9.
All right.
It goes 9, 7, 5, then 3.
All right. Well, Abner, he's been prone to try the whip on the ground. He's going to use one of his actions to basically get back up. He's using his rest of his action to basically charge at Erodos, and he's going to try and grapple him.
He's a 7, you a 5. You're going to try to grapple?
Yep.
Oh, well, you're still... Remember, you're wrapped in this very tightly because of Devante. This very, very tightly magical rope, right? Or
Yeah, so we got to do rollies before you could do something like that.
Yep,
you're
of
gonna have
course.
to do, either a acrobatics or athletics check for me. And Devante,
Right.
I'm going to need you to do a strength check and then a dexterity check because strength for pulling and a dexterity for the wiggling.
Okay.
And both of you have advantage right now.
Oh, yeah. I got to check.
But right after this, Devante, your next roll is going to be disadvantage because the spell's starting to wear off.
Okay.
Horns got killed.
A 19 plus 2 and a 19 plus 4.
Okay, acrobatics.
19 plus 2 for the strength, so 21. The 19 plus 4 for the dexterity,
23.
so
Dirty 20 for strength check.
Okay.
And then you said either acrobatics or athletics.
Yes.
I'm going to go with athletics because that's a +1 more. Okay, 19 plus 3. So that's 22.
All right. So with that, you struggle and loosen it much. And Devante tries to grab hold even tighter. He almost succeeds as you both are even. I think he rolls a 24 to your 23 at the end, though. And he just
Mhm.
grabs on.
yeah, I rolled a 24. I rolled a 24 or 20. We each rolled 23 actually.
Oh, sorry. 23, then rollies. This comes
Yeah.
up to rollies.
Yeah,
It's
because
each roll.
I beat you on the first one, on the strength one, because I rolled a 21.
Yep.
You
All right,
rolled a 20.
We're gonna do this.
So,
We're gonna do this the rolling to die way. 2d20 for me, both of you, and then
Okay.
send the pictures.
Woo! All right, let me get my camera.
Yeah.
The 19 and a 17 for me.
19, 17. Ooh, what'd you get, Devante?
a 17 and a 20.
Damn.
Barely catches your feet, holding your feet still wrapped. But now your arms and your wings are free, Jordan.
All right.
He still has hold of you, mind you.
Yeah.
Technically, he can whip you around when it's his turn, but you have a couple seconds to do some stuff.
Yep.
I'm gonna timer, which is a 1-minute timer. What are you gonna do in this time? You got two. How many actions do you got? Because you had to fight out. That's one. Now
Yeah,
you
that
have.
was first action. I used my second action, so I'm looking at my bonus action right now.
You
What
use
do I got
your
for bonus
action, and then that's it. And then now.
Bonus action.
Technically, the third cousin twice removed. Fourth married. Did I seriously forget my?
Yeah, I got nothing for bonus action, so that's basically the end of my turn.
Do you want to grab it? The green one, please. In the living room, or not living room. It's just sitting out there. It's a Red Bull. What was that, Jordan?
I got nothing else for bonus action. Nothing would be of any use, but if anything, I
You
can.
got a weapon, like a physical attack weapon.
No,
Wait, you've never had a physical? You don't have a staff or a stick or a sword?
I mean I got a spear, but that's not one of the bonus actions I can do.
No, bonus action is like a physical attack.
Yeah, I can do like a fist attack, but that's about it.
You still got your spear. You can.
If you've got a weapon, you can still use the weapon.
Yeah.
That requires an action for me to actually pull the weapon out in order to use it. I don't have it like in my hand at the moment.
Oh, you don't have it equipped?
Yeah, it's not equipped at the moment. It's in my bag.
Okay, then yeah, you can.
So I can do a physical attack with my hand, basically. That's all I can do.
You don't have cantrips?
I do have cantrips, but that would not be a bonus action.
For this, it would.
Okay.
Cantrips are capable on bonus.
Go on to dead spells, cantrips. Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do a firebolt.
Firebolt. Are you gonna firebolt him or the whip in his hand?
The whip in his hand is what I'm gonna go for. All right, it's a plus 11 for that roll. So
what's your AC, Devontae?
17.
All right, so the whip in your hand is gonna be an 18.
Woo! That's a net 20 plus 11. Holy shit, 31. Let's go.
So
I will send a pick.
oh yeah, no, it's good. It's just the you can do that definitely though. I want to see it, but you're holding this with both your hands tight, right next to each other, smiling and smirking, going, "Yeah, I got this." And then right as you clench a little tighter, this bolt hits you in the hand and forces your hands to freak out and let go. Now, Jordan, I want you to you and Devontae to do a dexterity save for you, Devontae, with disadvantage because of your hands right now. And it's dexterity because you have to catch the rope now. Jordan, I want you to do a dexterity save because you have to be fast enough to get this off your feet and get away so he doesn't wrap you up anymore.
All right.
Okay, what's the one I've got disadvantage on?
It's dexterity. You got a disadvantage on your dexterity save right now. Jordan has advantage on his dexterity save.
All right.
Because he zapped you and he's getting out of the way. You got
So
zapped.
if it's a dexterity save, that's a plus 10 for me.
Damn. Well, let's
You
see.
got disadvantage though.
15 plus 2, that's a 17 for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's still 11 plus 10, 21.
That's hilarious.
At least it was a cantrip.
How you get excited. You're like, yes, 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 yes. And right when you loosen it up with your hand and you smile, all you hear is, no, you don't.
Yeah.
And you see it right back up. You just reach right back upside down. But this time it's just your feet are tied. Now the rest of you is just open wings.
Gotcha.
You can still do shit now. Just you're upside down.
That's basically the end of my turn right there.
The unicorn looks over and screams that her sister's dead. And she looks back and says, "It's everyone's fault. It's all of your fault." Okay, where is that spell?
So I actually got my armor class wrong.
Oh, what's your AC?
I realized I forgot that I had my shield
That's
and it wasn't clicked on. I had accidentally clicked it off.
Oh,
So
It's a 19 and it is the actual armor class.
he still hits you though.
Yeah,
But-
I know.
You a hard hitting motherfucker.
All right. Hey, he made a character for the Feywild. He had to be tough. On that note, the other unicorn, the blue hair, looks over and uses guiding bolt at me, at Crom. The +9, doing a 16. What is my AC? What is Crom's AC? Oh, her AC is a 20. Just dodge. All right. And then she charges at her to do a ram attack. +9 to attack. A 5. A 14. A miss again. As Crom goes, ole! And because she runs past her, I get a free attack.
All right, let's go.
Who else does she run past? James, she runs past you and me.
Oh, if she's running past me, I'm definitely gonna swing at her because I have Sentinel. And if I hit her, that means she automatically stops moving.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh, gee.
oh shit. She just signed her death warrant.
Only if I hit though.
I hit with a 24 for my my attack with my razor blade sword.
oh yeah, that is definitely hit. That's a definite hit.
Plus 10, 24.
Damn, double
Oh,
24.
24.
But she doesn't move anywhere.
We both hit her, and she stops in her tracks. How much damage you do?
11 points of damage.
And I did 7. +3, I did 10. Oh, man. She took all this damage. She's screaming.
And now she's right between us.
It's a rock and a hard place right there. So I know I don't have one, but get ready to be fucked. By him, by the way. Don't worry. It's actually a kickstand. Okay, everybody gets quiet. No,
Scale of 1 to 10, my friend, you're fucked.
I love you too. Crom laughs and chuckles. All right, Reuven, it's your turn.
Even better, I'm gonna start hacking and I'm gonna start slacking, right? 2 attacks.
I can flash it, homie.
First one's only a 12.
Miss. She raises up her hooves.
I'm rolling low for these now, 14. The second one. Oh,
Missed again. You got a bonus action. What's your bonus action?
yeah, I can do some bonus action.
Go. Oh, was you else do first? Hunter's mark or something?
No, not that. That's up.
Watching it, but it hasn't moved yet.
That's it.
I really can't see you guys right now. Actually, all I see is the damn cloud.
Oh, no.
All right. So your turn's ended. Abner.
Yeah.
Silverain's turn. And then it
All
goes
right.
up.
Gotta go to her chart. I gotta find it first. There you are. Okay. So I remember a while back on her horn, she has like a little ring circlet on her horn that allows her to do 2 different types of spells. She can either do Lightning Lure or Eldritch Blast. And I'm gonna have her use Eldritch Blast on that unicorn under the blue hair.
All right, that works. It's necrotic.
Yep. I gotta go back to the spell chart. 'Cause I think it's. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Reload. I think it's like 1d10 basically. I gotta double check. It's only First level spell. 120 feet. Yep. 1d10. It's 1d10 force damage.
All right. Roll for attack and see if you hit. Or
Yep. It's gotta be a roll to see if I hit. 13.
how many elders left? 3 or 4? Because she's a level 20 now.
Oh, I guess my bonus action, I'll use my magic cat. Yeah. I got stuff with
13 plus 5. So that's 18 to hit.
Hear him with like, what the fuck? Nope. All right, Jordan, what is it?
18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right.
Your AC is 16.
Gotcha. All right. 1d10. I use this one instead. This was actually. That's 9 points of Eldritch Blast damage. And what else can I ever do?
9 points. She looks real hurt. And remember, that does double damage, Jordan, because she was weak. So that's 18 points.
That she's going to do a multi-attack as her second action with her hooves, basically. So she's going to run up and just raise her front hooves up and just whop, whop, whop.
All right, roll 3 attacks for me.
All right.
The first with advantage for surprise because of the smoke.
Yep.
And then if you succeed with these attacks, you can do a downward attack with the horn.
Gotcha. And you said advantage, right?
Yes.
All right. Nice. 17 plus, what was it? 17 plus 7. So 24 to hit.
Definitely hits. It's,
All right. And I got to check her attack roll. It's 2d6 plus 4. All right. Attack, that's 4 and 5. That's 9. Second attack. Okay, 6 and a 1. That's 7. Third and final hit. A 2 and a 1. So 3, 7, and 9.
Which way is it?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So 19 points altogether for the hits. I don't even add the 4s. Wow. So 19,
Ask you north.
1, 2, 3, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30. So altogether, 31 points of damage. Not bad.
Ooh.
All the necrotic too.
Oh.
How do you want to do this, my friend?
Oh my God, Silverane, you are the chick of my life. All right.
Boomerang got the She's
So,
gonna
So
Silverane,
wait, am I freed now?
I hope to God you are.
you technically will be in a minute. I'll help with this. It's gonna be funny as shit.
All right, so
He's upside down right now, watching all this, and like in his shadow. He just sees a clouds and the shapes of unicorns in the shadows fighting with lightning and stuff and magic. And then all you see is these 3 to 9 purple blasts just shoot out of a horn from Silverane, hitting this other one, blasting and igniting it. And you see it glowing purple, burning and streaming. Now, what did you want? How do you want it to end with this? Because it's
So
coming
the first attack with the Eldritch Blast, Silverane's gonna basically like raise her head up. Her horn's gonna glow this purple necrotic essence. She's gonna throw her head forward, and the bolt of Eldritch Blast is gonna shoot the unicorn in the head. Then she's gonna run up to it. She raises her hooves up, and she just gives out her battle cry and just whop, whop, whop on the head. And each hit, you just see the unicorn's head just gets smashed in and more, but the horn still stays. collapses, and her glowing horn fades to a dull ivory horn. The unicorn is no more.
You want to take that that
Fuck yeah, I am. I'll take that horn.
you take the horn. As you grab the horn, the rest of the skull shatters and falls to pieces as you cracked and smashed it so much.
I'm still wrapped up though, so I don't know if I can get the horn, but Silverine can get it. She's probably gonna just, use her mouth, grab a hold of it, and just break it right off the skull.
Oh, there you go. She breaks it right off and chucks it to you, and you just randomly get hit in the head with the unicorn horn.
Ah, son of a bitch!
Well, actually, he could use his wings as a basket.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna while this is happening and she dies, her magic that's controlling Devante whisks away. Devante, you start blinking your eyes, shaking your head, wondering why you're holding something really heavy, and you're like, oh, you feel exhausted. Your elven arms aren't used to doing this. You're strong, but you've never held a thing that's like 300 pounds before for like a minute. And you're like, oh.
Hey, I only weigh 180. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's they all say when you look at the picture.
It's the scales.
Okay, that's funny as shit. But, you realize your friend is tied, or this guy that you're supposed to be guiding and helping is tied to a rope. What is your first thought? Is it, oh my shit? Or is it, well, if I have him tied up, there must be a reason? Or is it, my bad.
It's okay. What have I done?
Yeah, it's
First
like-
off, you put me in a net. Then you lassoed me up. Kinky, by the way, but I don't swing that way. Third of all, the fuck was that for? We were just placing bets. Did I commit a crime or something? Halt! You have committed a crime. State your business.
You hear, did you disperse the cloud now, Devante?
Yeah.
You hear clapping and laughing from both of the merchants, and you see them both wearing goggles. My God. I guess I lost money. That was funny. And you guys, what the living fuck? Well, wow, you dispersed that thing pretty quick. I respect that.
Hey, Silverine, thanks for the horn, by the way. And I go to put it in my bag.
All right, guys. You hear the purple, or sorry, not purple. The clapping. My word. I'm going to ask for some of you in the future for jobs, but maybe somebody else. I don't know. I have crushes on you guys. I want to kill them. I mean, I have some assassins I need to talk to. But you guys, I adore. Please, if you ever come back, you get a discount on your potions. And for every 2 potions you buy, you get 1 free greater healing potion.
Ooh.
By the way, he tosses each one of you a greater healing potion. It's like you each bought something today. So
Well,
add
thank you.
your 1 greater healing potion to each your inventory for every person.
All right.
All right. Add it to my backpack.
Messed up on me for a second. So, you guys, you add to your inventory that.
Yep.
You defeated the 2 unicorns that were trying to uprise. Silver Rain bows and nudges to you, Jordan. And she says psychically, thank you. I needed that.
Me, you did all the hard work. I just got myself tangled up in a net and then got, wrapped up in some kinky weirdness that's going on here. I look at Elderos like, I don't know what your deal is, man, but I don't swing that way.
Grom and Reuben are both like, you got room for more?
Erados just has like an extremely
Wait,
confused.
what the fuck? Oh my god! Why is there? Oh my god! Ah, there's two of me. What? There's a smaller me. James did a change of many faces thing. What was it called?
Mask of Many Faces.
Mask of Many Faces, and purposely turned himself a mini version of me that's 3 foot tall. While the clouds disperse, she's looking around, laughing, and talking a joke, and hears the voice, and looks down and sees another her, and her eyes get all buggy, like, whoa, and freaks.
Hey, look, it's the mini you.
They're going pretty nice.
Are my tits really that big? Okay.
I don't know, they feel kind of flat to me.
Stop touching my boobs!
Oh,
Wait, are they my boobs?
Burn!
You know, losing.
Fuck your boobs.
I dropped it.
Next time, turn into something else. But you hear Pink Panther just laughing, going, "I have never been so entertained in my life. I got to see slaughter through night vision goggles, and I got to unicorns get massacred. Did you have any of those horns, by the way? All of you, you gonna acknowledge you have them, or are you gonna stay silent?
I think they got destroyed in the battle last I checked.
Horns.
I mean, I don't know if I did see. I was in a fog. It was blurry as hell. All I saw was purple flames and lightning, and yeah, that was it.
I swear I saw it.
You did drop the fog, right?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
That's why I purposely reacted.
Yeah.
She looks over and Crom says, "I see one of those monkey fairy things. Maybe it was one of those." From a distance. Oh, I'm going to kill that one. I gotta roll either a deception check or a persuasion check. Which one was it?
I look over towards Erodos and say, if you have any kinky plans later, we can do that some other time. But should we be focused on the guidance trip?
Dun, dun, dun. What is my... Wow.
okay. So next roll.
So I just got a solid 18 for my my deception, because I'm trying to deceive him. He believes me, knowing that we don't have him then. But he's still weary of me, because it was very high DC for me, because he doesn't like me. I had to hit at 17.
Ooh, you lucky boy.
0 for my deception. I can't lie.
Damn.
And I just rolled a 3 for our direction.
Three. All right. Back forward we go. We start heading to this this bridge where they have a. He's like, "All right, stranger, you can cross this bridge, or you can go into this our land fixture that's darker lands of other creature kin. There's something mean in there right now. It's purple. It has one eye, one horn. He likes to eat people. All kinds of people. They say purple people, but I don't believe them." And Crom's sitting there sweating her ass off, being a purple tiefling. Did you say these purple people? Could you have it one more time? Repeat that for me, please. You said I don't want to be confused, but you said there's a creature running around eating people that are purple, and you hear from both of the merchants, and in unison, yes, there's true. You guys head forward now. You guys want to roll a perception check for me as you head forward towards the bridge or towards the
Sure. I'll roll perception.
The Darklands.
Okay.
That's 15 for Abner.
All right. What else do you guys roll for perception
I
checks?
got a 17 plus 8, 25.
Nice.
19 plus 4. Okay, so 23. Ooh, I should have rolled this dice. I like this dice more. I got my 4 purple dice. I just roll. I can shift between all things. But,
I've got specific ones I like too.
oh, I rolled in that one for something. Damn it. All right, so
Oh,
that's what's going to happen. We start walking towards the bridge. You start hearing the music coming from a bridge ahead of you. James, did you roll a perception check?
I don't know.
Devontae, what was your perception check?
17 plus 8, 25.
25 and you had 11 for James. James, you don't see anything going on right now. You're just kind of like laughing so much that you were a mini me. And you scared the living hell out of me, and the merchants are just chuckling. And then you see this ladybug flying around me, and you just notice that and you're paying attention to that. Like, huh. And then after that point, you hear, it's a one-eyed, one-horned, one-eyed, one-horned, purple people eater, oh. And I think it's coming for me. Can someone save me? I mean, fucking save me! He rolls in that one. So, I was hoping he would have enough time to introduce himself. The purple people eater just lunges at him. Ah! Right in front of you guys. Just knocks him on his ass in front of all of you and just starts ripping this guy apart. Screaming and blood spurting everywhere. You see this creature in this monstrosity you've never seen before. With one eye and one horn. This green eye. These big teeth. This mouth that just gets bigger as it opens up. And the teeth become rotated and it becomes many teeth like a shark.
Oh, shit.
It's these weird arms protrude out of its skin. These big hands grapple the body and start ripping and eating as its 4 legs are pattering on the ground, all happy and excited, with this long, creepy tail that's poisonous looking, slithering around, stinging at the body every once in a while when it moves. This giant wings. And you just within a matter of seconds, in front of all of you, you see this guy get eaten, and there's just a loot right in front of you. Down! And you hear it go, ugh! And a skull shoots out of its mouth, hitting the floor.
Jeez.
Like 5 feet of you.
That's a fast digestion. Holy fuck.
25 feet. You're at 25 feet. You're paying attention to that ladybug right now. You heard the screaming, though. Now you're starting to be alert. You can roll another perception check because it's been a little longer. It's been another turn. So, you see Crom going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh please, I'm good today. 22. You see this thing now. Your eyes get all big.
Oh.
You've seen it just eating that guy like it was. Each chomp was like 1/3 of its body. So at 3-4 chomps, this thing is gone. And it spit out the bones in a matter of seconds. As it licks this giant razor blade tongue. And it looks over and smiles at all of you. As the merchant's going, I'll see you later, stranger. As he throws a gas ball at the ground, it disappears. Rolling stealth. 19 plus 7. He's disappeared. The Pink Panther rolls. Nat 20 and a Nat 1 for, I'm so glad he got an advantage in that one. But he got a rolling to die, everybody.
oh yeah.
Rolling to die. A Nat 1 and a Nat 20. Pink Panther just steps back, flicks his fingers, his door appears out of nowhere. You see him click it open, slowly stepping back as you see the door, and he disappears. And then the door just in a blink gone. As you see this thing going, "Ah!" Mind you, right next to you guys, a big purple beast lands next to you, even bigger than the purple people eater. These giant tusks. As the purple people eater is looking left, looking right, looking left, looking right, looking left, looking right, more and more and more. Sees a purple person as Crom, and looks to see the giant purple creature. Oh, 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 oh. And it's just salivating and drooling, all excited right now. If there's something you guys want to do, I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. Figure something out. What do you guys do? You're going to figure something out. You see the giant creature land in front of you, rip this guy apart, and another giant creature just appear trying to fight, realizing there's a purple people eater there and it doesn't understand it. It might get eaten. Purple too.
I'm going to. I know I just pay for this stuff, but fuck it. I'm gonna try and see how this thing is gonna go. So the edible shrooms that I've gotten with me, I'm gonna throw them at the one-horned, one-eyed flying purple people eater. See if it's gonna eat it.
All 3 of them, or just one of them?
One.
You got 3 bags. Which color do you want? You got orange, you got red, and you got the mix of orange and red.
Let's go with the red.
I do the same thing. I take out my S1 box. So I create some shrooms also, and lots of more shrooms. Stronger shrooms you can think of. Yeah.
All right, so you guys both roll dexterity dexterity checks with advantage. Chucking his mouth is huge. His mouth is open in there 15 to 20.
While they're doing this, I also want it to make a Constitution save.
18 plus 2, a dirty 20 for me.
Wow, a 3 and a 1.
Well,
It's gonna be taking as well 14 thunder damage from Thunderclap. as well.
Woo! So right as you do this, its mouth opens up, and it gives the advantage of James and Jordan chucking their drugs right into his mouth. First thing his mouth to stay open. James at first bounce off the teeth a little bit. Gets stuck in the teeth, like a broccoli gets stuck in your teeth or something like that, like an awkward date. Giant Jordan, yours fly right down. What was your number again, Jordan?
Dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
Flies right down that hole. A whole bag of pure raw red. The strongest, meanest red mushroom you can get in all of Feyland. James throws the red mushrooms as well, but his are the pure red mushroom. He threw actual red mushrooms like Mario. It got stuck in it. I gotta see if it chews with the DM dice. It chews this giant mushroom that James chucked in his mouth. You can see it looking around with its one big eye, and you see it chewing and just.
I see more than one color now.
Yeah. So, side effects are going to be fun. As everything starts going back and forth to a waving, and it just goes, and different colors. People are purple, people are green, people are yellow, people are orange. You see the big purple creature though still staying kind of purple and fluorescent and purple and fluorescent and purple. And it looks over because you guys successfully threw him in there. James threw it and got it to make it at least in the mouth, and he got to chew it, which gave it some raw mushroom. So we got that fresh juice mixed with Jordan's pure dust straight up in the throat. breathing it in and eating it. It's gonna get right in that bloodstream. Devontae, what were you gonna do in this process?
I was the one that did the
Oh, sorry.
thunder.
Wow, I'm the Aarakocra. Fires 2 arrows. 24 and a 22. Hits both.
Nice.
Doing 18 damage altogether. And then, Tomb Crawl. She's going to do Guiding Bolt. 17 plus 9. And then, damage to it. And then her next attack is a nat 20 with her hammer.
Yeah.
Mouth closed. Those, you son of a swaddle! Trying to slam and close the mouth shut. Please don't eat me. The nat 20 that I hit. But my backswing was a miss. Oh yeah, I got a 2. I do this awkward swing after I slam the mouth closed, trying to swing and hit the eye, and I off balance myself, spinning around derpy as shit, and fall forward. My skirt flies up a little bit. Everybody gets a little bit of purple ass flash. Maybe you want to see a Crom's kitty? Shit. You son of a! All right. Purple People Eater's turn. It swallows the rest of the mushroom. As its tongue just starts drooling uncontrollably. As it starts dragging on the floor, you start seeing sparking against the ground, against the concrete. And there's sparks and stones that are there. And it looks over at this big giant purple creature, and it's just all you hear in all of your heads. Meat. Purple meat. Anybody want to roll a history check or arcana check on this purple?
I'll roll a history.
I'll roll for Arcana.
Roll of advantage for me, everybody, if you're doing it, because you guys had a couple minutes to do this thing right now. There we go.
History or
You choose.
5, but
History or arcana, because it's a mix of both.
17 plus 2 8 is 19.
19 would be good.
oh, that's 12.
16 plus 7, that is a.
You're level
I
20.
just said it. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 23 in Arcana check.
Damn. They're smarter than this. So you don't know much, James, but Jordan and was part of the story for this character. Throw people there. What the fuck is this? Trying to eat everything. All right, fuck this thing. I'm gonna throw mushroom.
19 get me anything?
Yes, you, Jordan, and Devontae, though. You both see and understand Purple People Eater. Its eye may be green, but its vision, for anybody that's understood or possessed or did a vision of Purple People Eater's eyes, everything in its lens is damn near purple. And if you actually are purple, you pretty much are kind of like a predator infrared target.
Oh.
So it can see through walls if it sees that you're purple. But if you're not, occasionally you'll see as a filter of purple. But for certain people with different color skins, it can't. Such as green. If you're a green skinned person, it doesn't see you as a threat. It sees you as a poison, so it doesn't want to eat you. And if you're a yellow skin, it doesn't. But if you're dark or you're red or blue or purple, you're gonna have a very bad day. Or if you're just a normal plain skin color.
Oh. Oh boy.
Well, Jordan, you're red. Oh wait, shit.
Yeah, I've noticed. It notices me.
Yeah, you look purple to it. James, you're wearing green.
My character is also wearing green.
Yes, you did mention that in the early. you're wearing green. You know these things exist in this area. So you wore green purposely to try to avoid them for years because they show up and they just wreak havoc and they're just really hard to kill. They even put colossals down because they defy logic, defy everything. They just eat. They can be killed, but it's rare. But you got to trick them, which you guys just did. On that note, though, you guys do know that what you just did to it will help substantially because the one thing it doesn't eat is mushrooms. These things are terrified of eating mushrooms. And any kind of high substance to them makes them freak out. So it starts creating these green and orange boils all over its body. And of course, it's swallowing all these mushrooms that are activating. As now its brain is freaking out, it's seeing so many colors. It's seeing sounds right now. It's hearing killers. It's seeing floating fish that weren't there that are there now.
It looks at plants, and all the plants around it is singing the song, and he's just like,
this thing is freaking balls right now in front of all of you. I was not expecting this from you guys. I love this. The goddamn thing. I was like, here's the tough thing. It's really going to be hard. Can you figure it out? Drug it. Okay. Now what do I do? Well, now I got to play tripping balls. Let's go.
That's going to do it.
Right? It starts turning and lunging at this big giant creature. As you see it trying to turn and squeal like a pig for a second, running, freaking, realizing it's lunch. As you guys witness the teeth rotate fast and expand. As you see the little feet expand and lengthen as the body and the mouth open up. From 20 feet to 40 feet to 60 feet. And a tongue latches out and splits into three.
oh,
Wraps around this thing and grabs and pulls and twisting it in. As you hear it screeching as its bones are twisting and breaking, getting sliced apart. As it's squealing. As the last thing you see from it is the tusk. And you see the mouth close over like a snake and then drill and eat. And the blood just soak right in. It has all the bones right in front of all of you. And you see its belly all nice and filled. And you start seeing it pitter-patter like a little happy dog. Walking away. And it starts flapping. Failing at its flapping at first. Because it's a little over. Oh, yeah, 2 2s. Look, I got 2 2s. I rolled 2. It's flapping, thud. It's flapping, thud. One more time. 6, with a nat 20 at the end.
oh damn.
And it starts going. As the stinger tail, you see it holding it, taking it up. Starts spinning like a helicopter. As it defies logic, as the wings stop flapping and go into like a wrap, as the tail turns to a helicopter and just flies away. Upside down. We're all
Oh, he is on a ride, folks. He's going for one hell of a ride.
You guys see it puking rainbows.
There's gold inside of them.
As you hear leprechauns screaming, "Ah, it burns! It burns!" There is gold now, but it might be covered in rainbow aesthetics.
Oh.
By the way, because when creatures are done eating, they absorb all the blood, but they puke out rainbows. On one end of the rainbow, you always find the try to find gold. On the other end, because it's puking again. Ah! I thought that was unicorns. No, that's after they got eaten by the rugby players. Then they puked. You notice they had it too long. So, back to the crazy story. Oh, Rolling to Die, everybody. You guys are halfway there, which is hilarious.
Be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe, folks.
And remember, the music you are listening to is brought to you by, created by, and all done, produced, and made all by him himself, the Magic Man, DJ Thunderbass.
Woo!
Remember to like, share, and subscribe, not just for us, but also for him. Check out his music on Spotify. Check it out on SoundCloud. Check it out on whatever else he posts on. I believe he literally posts on everything. Like, give him a like. He has some good music. If you like any kind of genre, he damn near has it. He plays it. If you like Christmas music, he even has a Christmas album, and it's jamming. It's a new spin on Christmas music, makes it even nicer. I don't always have to listen to the same songs over again that I've heard a million times. There's finally another Christmas album that I can put to the list that I can hear. Got a Halloween album he has as well, let alone other different kind of months or different kind of things. The guy has dropped out 13 albums or more within 1 year. I think it was maybe 14.
14, yes.
Hell yeah.
How many people can say they have done that within all that hint of a skill he's been wanting to release that got locked away when that lockdown happened? He had to let it out somehow. You guys weren't ready for the dam to break.
No, you weren't.
No.
On that note, we also have our head tech guy here, Zenta James. Oh, yeah, he helps us with things. It's fun. And also, he is our other DM that you will occasionally see or hear, and he is the law master when it comes to DMing. I'm the free play, if you haven't noticed, so let's just roll through the eye and let's go. But we also have our other DM that's on here too, Jordan, our Leiden. He himself will be playing it on either July 19th to around July 21st, somewhere around there. And then on that note, we'll get back to Rolling Tide. All right, guys, girls and squirrels.
Squirrel.
Purple people never vacates. This picture said,
They foiled my plans.
"What you did spoil my plans."
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
It's hilarious. I don't even know how you guys do this.
I'm so glad I cut that dirty 20. Otherwise, I'm like, well, there's no fucking way. I'm so fucked.
So fucking hey, I'm okay. You guys make it over the bridge safe and sound after it, because everything kind of ran away after the people who showed up. They got scared. Some of these creatures are down a different direction now because they've seen that thing and they said, today was not the day to die. Still went inside. Even the big.
Going to die. Oh no, we gotta get away.
And our direction is 1.
You're heading back straight now, right towards where you need to go. How many feet you got?
30.
You get to 30, you get to the bouncer. You get to the 2 guards.
Ooh, look at those mushrooms.
Leiden, you hear in the back of your head.
Might want to remove the AoE because that's no longer effective.
Thank you, my kind sir. We're having our Eric Cockroach flying around. He's just going to be enjoying himself because he bought a bag of those mushrooms too. He took the half and half. And he is flying. Herpes are watching him do the craziest flips right now. James, your hunter mark has moved. You start sensing something moving across the land really fast behind you.
Me a dead ass behind me, or
He's staying 50 feet away right now, watching across the bridge. As he's looking and investigating the area. He's investigating where the purple people eater, because even he didn't want to deal with it because he knows he's powerful, but if it eats him, into him.
You're like, good baby one.
You hit the roll deception, sorry. Yeah, you do like a 3-foot tall book. Back onto where we are. We have two guardians standing here. One is a giant elephant-looking man.
And a giant mushroom.
Right, and you hear this voice of, "Come have something. Have something." Whatever you go over to it. Jordan starts just drooling with his Abner, walking, stumbling a little bit, enjoying, just sniffing the mushrooms as they're pulling towards him.
Oh, the aroma smells so wonderful.
All right. While he's walking over there, James, what are you doing? You notice the thing has moved right behind you. At the same time, now you're starting to notice there's these two giant guards. One is a scaly stone dragon-looking beast kind of guy. And he would make Abner want to cry if he realized he was working on a dragon. He's a dragon beater. But Jordan literally just walked away, and now he doesn't even know he exists anymore. He's like, "Oh, I don't get to eat things."
I smell strawberry, raspberry, watermelon, and blueberry from this beautiful red mushroom. Ah, just rolling out of his mouth.
Jordan, roll 2d20 for me, and then roll 2d6 for me.
2d20 and 2d6. All right. 15
All right.
and 17 for the 2d20, and then the 2d6. 6 and a 5.
Oh no! Oh no!
When the DM's already laughing. So, I had it so it was a 1 through 6, and 1, 2, 3, and 4 were all the orange mushrooms. 5 and 6 were the red mushroom.
Oh boy.
You chose a 5 and a 6. You chose 2 big chunks of the red mushroom, high mega dose.
Oh no!
Oh,
You rolled successful chews on both those, chewing and swallowing 2 of the strongest, most potent mushroom of the land that gives you not only the tripping balls that you thought you saw with the purple people eater, but amplified.
Oh shit.
A constitution save for me,
Okay.
2
Oh, boy.
times,
2 times I gotta roll for Constitution save.
both with disadvantage.
Oh god. Okay, that's first one's 8 plus 10, that's 18. Second one, that's a 14, so 18 and a 14 for a roll.
One's a success, one's a failure.
Oh no!
First, you take it, you're fighting it, you're like, yeah, I can. Wow, this is some strong shit. This is holy. And then you fail at the last, and you go, oh, righty then. As you start slumping to the back of the stem of this giant mushroom, sliding your butt down, hitting the ground, you start seeing all the strange colors, sounds, and weird things. You look at the queen.
Oh, you guys! This is some good stuff!
Silver Ray, why do you have 5 heads, you beautiful beast you are? Come here. I want it. Come here.
Damn, how did you know? No, really.
I call forth Cyrax at this point because it's like I need someone to carry me, so I call forth Cyrax.
This copper dragon appears. Is there anything I can do, Master? What the fuck?
You gotta try this, man. This shit's good. Woo. Why are you purple now?
And wait, I'm purple. It's
You're
not-
now pink.
Can I have the
Why
snack?
you sound like a girl? What is this shit?
He starts eating the food out of your hand.
Oh no! Oh no!
By the time you're done talking to him, he eats the whole chunk of mushroom, which is probably say 900 milligrams plus.
Oh no!
Does a 23 hit?
What's your 23 for?
I'm taking a dagger and trying to take a scale for research.
Jordan?
Slyrak.
Oh, sorry.
Because all of a sudden a dragon just appears in front of Erados, who's studying dragons. A dragon he hasn't seen yet.
A copper dragon.
Technically, it's a bronze dragon, but it is what it is.
Sorry. I got mixed wrong. Sorry, a bronze dragon.
You're good.
Yeah,
So-
that's why.
You what was it? 23.
Yeah.
Jordan, what is his AC?
That's what I'm checking right now. Let's see. I think his AC is at 18, but
These two
let's
giant
be
guys
doubly sure.
talking, saying what's the password to get through. If not, do you have anything gift?
AC is an 18, so yeah, you got a scale all right.
Got the scale. Or do you want to talk to them, gain favors? You should roll perception checks and start talking about something as we're all waiting there for a minute. As they're talking with Devontae's character. All right, so Devontae, you successfully get the scale. 12. Damn, keep rolling 12. Roll a real d20. Roll your new d20. Where's your cool eye? There's 12.
13.
Wow, it's still one higher, but
Hey, you guys!
so the 13 you kind of hear. You don't fully hear. You hear a little bit out. Is they're talking about who would be stronger in a fight, is the giants or the smaller kind? And they're like arguing, and surprisingly, the dragon is more on the side of small guys. But the elephant man is saying no, the larger should always win. They should always be victor because they're big. And the dragon's going, I was small once, and I wreaked havoc, and then I got big. Now I'm slow. I preferred being smaller. And they have a little argument between each other about it.
Okay.
You want to have any conversation with them to persuade to make it so you're allowed to get through or not? Easier?
So, what is Slyrak's reaction to a scale just being taken off?
All right,
I know he's drugged right now. He probably don't even notice that happen.
half and half. He feels a prick, but he thought it was just you rubbing him. He's always used to your dragon prick. I mean, sorry, those lonely nights were awkward. That was before I found out you were a he. Oh! I'm joking. I kid.
I can cast True Polymorph and fix that. What?
Make him into a girl. You could have a girl bronze dragon if James wanted to. He could turn into a true polymorph. Like, there's your thing. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm a woman!
So on that
Abner's high as fuck, boys and
Yep,
girls.
you are. Your character is so high.
And balls.
All my saving throws are now at a negative, basically.
Oh yeah, you you're tripping balls. I mean, you're so tripping balls right now. You're seeing like everything like changing and flashing in the weirdest ways. Yeah, you remember Tenacious D?
Yeah.
You remember that tripping ball scene? For some reason,
Oh, Sassafras. Sassafras. You're talking about Sassafras.
Sasquatch. You're a baby Sasquatch. Along with your big bronze dragon, and now you look at it, now a Sasquatch too.
Oh.
And you guys are tripping balls. While this is happening, Crom is noticing. I'm gonna roll perception check.
I knew you were real.
No, she doesn't see down. No, she doesn't see either. Crom is just invested in this argument of big guy, little guy fight. After that argument, she is done. What are you guys doing? Devontae, do you wanna you got your piece? You're back over now to the two guards. And you said, wait a minute.
Yep.
The guards look over. Who you bring? Yeah. Who's that? No, really. Are they all?
These are the Doom Crawlers.
Doom crawlers.
These are the guests of the Queen.
Off in the distance, you see Avner dancing on the little field in front of the mushrooms with his dragon, both tripping balls, doing ring around the rosy. The guards are sitting there baffled while you're trying to talk, and they're looking over and seeing this, and they're looking back down at you, going, "These are the Doom Crawlers."
Sasquatch and how great it can be.
So who's the mighty small? I heard their champion is here. Who's that? They're looking for
That
you.
would be the little guy right over there.
I guess that was me.
They point over, and even Crum points down, and they just like, no. And the big elephant's eyes get big, and his mouth drops as the dragon's like, "Oh, you owe me 100 gold. The smallies are the toughest. He's the champion." How many wins does this guy have? I think it was 3 so far of the PvPs. 3 or 4. Well, I had you in another one. I had to do it.
I think it's at 3 right now.
Yeah, it's 3.
3.
Yep,
Back
3.
to back.
Yeah, so 3. Yep, you just straight up 3 wins. Everybody's just like dropping their jaw because it was me you beat the first time, then it was Avner, and then at the end it was Devontae this one.
Actually, he beat me twice at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, Avner was in there with it. Avner he had the most kills, but James had the survival. He survived at the end.
Yep.
He even survived death. When everybody said die, he was the only one that had over 100 health.
Lucky bastard.
Everybody died but him.
Which
He
is
just,
why
like-
I put the deaths to sleep this time.
Yeah, you see him, you're like, no, go to sleep. But actually, the only reason we allowed that is in the story is that he accepted
He
the
had
tournament,
to, yep.
and he was in another dimension, so he had to go by another dimension's tournament rules. The only reason I was allowing it like that because I was making something up with it. I had to DM plot because in all reality, he's undead. He
You would have never done it.
He can never actually go to sleep. He would be awake forever. He's undead. But we have it in a magical little shrink world.
Yep.
Things are different there. Well, back to rolling to die. You have these two guys. You have them shocked. The elephant goes and looks at you, James, and goes, I think I could take you. You so tough. I got more muscle.
We give no quarter. Is that a coin? Or is that a biscuit?
Somebody
I like biscuits.
wish I did. I do.
So, right when he says that,
I just walk up to the guy. I just snap my finger. And I summon this giant toad creature above him. Kind of looks like this.
Nice.
Guy just lands right on top of him.
oh yeah, he rolled in that one. You landed right on that roll in that 20. You land right on top of him. There. Doing 88 damage, fall slam damage, right on top like a missile.
Oh.
What makes you the littlest guy, the toughest little ribbit? What the? As you can see this elephant just shrink and slam into the ground in like at least 15 feet. All you see is his head peeking out now. And just sunk into the ground, and there's a giant frog sitting on top of his head, yanking on his tusk.
Undisputed as of.
Not yet, but he's almost. The dragon looks over going, we were meaning to fire him if you want to get the team. And it smiles at you going,
Yeah, rip his tusk out too while you're doing it.
ribbit. No! Oh. Yeah. He rolled
Like getting your wisdom teeth pulled out, basically. Ooh.
the blue frog of the Hulk had rolled a nat 20, yanking at its head and ripping its whole head off and its tusk, and just whipping it around like a helicopter. Woo, 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 woo. Ribbit.
You can take that back with you, and I just summon him away.
And he poofs and disappears with the elephant head to bring back as a reward to his brethren. In the shadows. As you see,
Gotta work back, right?
you see the stone dragon creature looking at you with his eyes all big going, you just bring him out at will. And then you see, Devontae, your character is going to be surprised as hell just of not knowing he could do that. You thought it was just a couple frogs. You didn't know he could summon Hulk frogs and much more. Champion frogs, behemoth frogs, everything. He could destroy whatever he wants. He doesn't.
Well, actually, my character would be able to understand that due to the fact that he has the ability to conjure animals.
True. Well, roll a history check for me to see if you know how much you know about this character. Championship victories.
17 plus 2, 19.
So you know of his abilities and chances and skills, but you don't know where it comes from. How he, and you know that he is very good with weapons. He doesn't need them. He only uses them when he has to. Or just for entertainment, because sometimes they just want to come out and play, and he's just like, all right, fine. Here, have fun. That village just gets slaughtered? No. What? No!
Abner does a minor illusion, and he has 2 little fireballs on the tip of his finger, about the size of a baseball, basically, just on his fingers, and just like,
Oh, that's neat. Oh.
Jordan is tripping balls, seeing different colors in his hand. He is seeing strobe lights right now. All right, you guys, you succeed. They let you through now. As you head forward, Crom is gonna say, "I'm gonna go check on Abner. He is
having a blast, I think. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad.
She walks forward towards the mushrooms. The giant 50 to 80 foot tall mushrooms. That Abner here has taken a big chunk out, by the way, now of a giant. At least a foot in diameter has been chunked out in one spot.
Oh, they're both on my one finger now. Oh, that's so cool.
Ew.
You guys look to the queen sitting around a table. As the unicorn looks over at you, and she shakes her head and smirks, as she transforms into a beautiful silver-haired and black-haired woman, a mix of, and walking with these deer-esque robes, totally showing her full Monty.
And of course, Abner is tripping balls while this happens.
Missing all of it. Missing all of it. What she looks like as a human, nothing. He was going to be like, so what do you, oh, I was there for like an hour and you didn't know? Then you set everything on fire. What? Fuck you. This isn't right. No, I'm broken. Back onto it. They're sitting at the round table now. You see all these women smiling and smirking and talking. What do you have on your end? What about yours? My section's clean. The other section has mimics everywhere. I need to get eradicated. There's a giant that we have summoned, but he don't kill us now. We need to hold him for so long. Oh, fuck, they're here. Hello, Doom Brothers. Welcome. Reuven, you're walking up. There we go. I got Reuven and Devontae. You guys walk up with the new guy, a Birdman, as the other guys are all being distracted in the other room. You guys start talking. What do you guys, as they explain, they need something taken care of. They have power to restrain the monster to a certain extent, so they can't hit it hard, take more damage, but they can't kill him. They summoned him, they can't kill him. The rule that they're bound to. They're not allowed to explain to you if they all have tendrils. It's like a sister bond.
Mm-hmm.
And Devontae here, his character has fought this thing several times. Every champion that has came forward with Devontae has died. So he needs champions to fight this thing. All right. They ask you, will you help us, champion of the known world, where magic is free? Free world is so nice. Their fair world is time is wonky. She looks at you funny. We need help. Could you accept if we give you a high bounty? Roll a what's it called? Insight check with advantage. Because barely anybody asks for insight checks.
Well, I'm tripping balls, so I can't really be of any assistance.
No, I love your character right now, what you're doing. You and me are having a thing we talked about earlier. Alright, so always roll real dice. I don't trust robots with this though. I roll real dice work. I rolled a cool eyeball one like you have. But so you believe her. And she looks at you going, we need him killed. Strength. You can only hold him at bay here and that's my world. She will aid us. But we can't do the final blows. We're not powerful. And it has to be done by a mortal not by immortals, by rules that in this world. If you do a history check, I'll tell you if you know that that's true or not.
$22.
You know that they can slay each other to a certain extent, but certain ones summoned from certain realms are protected. So she's kind of telling the truth. Like she's saying the truth of yes, you are one of the people who can kill it besides the people. But they they're not telling you that it's their full fault. They sprung this theory. And they're supposed to release havoc, destroying things they realize it's so you see the back to the bear, see the bear was cracking. And now, wait, and Jordan, Chrome is
Yes.
walking up to you. Oh,
Okay.
you're dancing with your dragon. Well, not dancing anymore. You're sitting there leaning, leg, balls deep, crazy. Woo! And while you're doing this, you're just rolling your eyes. You see an image in front of you. Now, in your history thing, do you have anything about a haunted past or enemies or a great foe?
I would say my older brother, basically.
What?
My older brother. He's
Yeah.
he's like an actual dragonborn, but red.
Okay. I have him as well.
Nice.
Shit. Killed that guy. So right behind you, you start feeling this chill. And no one else but you, because you rolled high enough. You hear a light clap. And you look over your shoulder and you see this small little bay fairy dragon. And it just flapping. And it just looks over and goes, "Oh, relax, sister. I thought they were food." And over at you going, "You smell like me. I don't want to eat you." Anyway. Oh God. Crom randomly has a cold chill up her spine. Someone just clicked my fate of death? And looks over going, "I'm semi-immortal, but not full. I can help her." And she claps. Now, she wants to be friends, but she wants to know if she can trust you. What's her name?
Gotcha.
This is for James. And for Devante. I want you to roll animal handling because you're standing by this Fey Dragon. Metal.
4 plus 2, 6.
Plus what?
16.
You have a 0 to your animal handling?
Yep.
Oh, 15 succession, but still, damn.
16.
All right, and what was yours, Devante?
4 plus 2, 6.
You shit yourself. You see this fairy dragon. You know what this is. You know it has the strength of a full-blown colossal dragon. Meaner than the rest, tougher than some others, super intelligent. but quiet, and they only hunt when they need to. They're kind of like the king of the jungle, just flapping around, playing around. And people mistake them for other fey creatures, often. And then they attack them and realize they just undo. In this rolling die of our fey world, fey dragons are, let's just say, ultimate. Just because I think that's a funny thing. And stuff I looked up, they're pretty damn tough. Check out the rest of their stats. This one, nonetheless, looks at you with your 16, and he nods and goes, "You friends, only because I like you because you're small. I don't like big things." As you see it look up, and you guide looking up where it's looking up, and you see this big stone evil earth giant, towering, standing 45 to 50 feet tall, with this giant weapon club and this helmet that's glowing. And you see it's casting magic trying to break it. It's hitting with the club that's magical. And it's screaming it wants out to murder. All of you deserve to die, it says, for its world.
You're gonna help us fight that?
As it flaps its wings, it casts guidance to you. And then it casts bless.
I can do drugs.
It looks at you, smiles, it flaps. You, drugs?
All you want.
Purple and green dot mushrooms?
Pick up the box. I make some up here. Here we go.
You open up and give the purple and green dot poisonous health mushrooms, which do half and half, but for fey dragons, it is a delicacy. Because for them, it doesn't poison them. All it does is give them flaming digestion. So its fairy fire can be amplified.
Talk about fiery shits.
Oof!
All you want.
You see it nom down on it. How much? Matt won it first and drops it. Do you want to pick it up and hand it back to her?
Yeah, well, what, she can't hold on to it? So
She dropped it, flapping. She was excited.
I will just hold on to it like this.
16 plus 4 this time. She noms all of it. Excited with a dirty 20. And at that moment, she casts to you fire or fairy fire. As your weapon on the back starts glowing. Like a rainbow. But like a fiery rainbow. Just flaming just different colors. But not burning you. But whatever you hit with this, boy howdy. Amplify a plus 10 damage and a d20.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Whenever you do hit somebody. This is
Hit someone is the automatic plus 10 and a d20? Yes. Okay.
and whatever your noble tackle is with physical damage. Fairy fire damage on top of the fairy fire damage is what's going to burn. That's the 10 plus the d20. That's what I'm throwing. I'm making it a rolling die exclusive amplification for your sword. Give me a boost because you're fighting something that's literally a David and Goliath scenario. Watch you not use the fucking sword at all. Watch him walk away with his glowing sword that just, I never used it, it just stays there.
Man, I got a sword that has one time use, right?
Oh. Three. You get 3 uses per long rest. You now have a fairy fire. What's that sword called? Vorpal.
Yeah.
James here has a fairy fire Vorpal longsword.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Dante's going. Okay, Devontae, you're the reigning champion when it comes to the storylines and episodes and survival. And James is the reigning champion in PvP. I'm the reigning champion in Nat 1s. Well, Matt and me actually are tied. We both got the 4.
Abner's just master of Fireball.
Yes, you are actually. You've got the most kills in Fireball. James is right behind you. Then Devontae. Dom is champion of most kills in one session. It was like 50 something, almost 60. It was like 58. He almost killed me in the process because he wanted to blow up the ship while I was still on it, trying to escape. Everybody else could fly, but me. Just like the intro. Rolling die, everybody. That's the Thanks intro. You see that one guy standing there alone looking up? That's Mayhem going, they left me again. Fly. And he just keeps running and transforms to a werewolf and just runs. I get there at time, or unless Lunal teleports me, because Lunal comes just like, here, you're like 6 miles the wrong way again. I'm kind of like in One Piece, I'm Zero. Awesome combat. Where's he going? He's going to get... Nope. Where'd he go? He's lost. Which strike? Lost. Isn't he tough? Yeah, but he's over there. Oh! Back to it anyways. So, you guys know Mayhem's oopsie story sometimes. But also, I love Luffy. Luffy's great. But my favorite guy in One Piece is the guy with the long, giant sword that trains and teaches Zoro.
Yep.
It reminds me of just me teaching people, going like, give me your all, I'm still not trying. And then finally, when you actually make me try, I'm all excited. Like, but nonetheless, back to it. One Piece I'll get back to when I have my kids old enough. I want to watch it all with her. I'm not going to rewatch it again because I've already restarted it once. I'm not doing that again. That was wow. I'll wait until the kid is old enough to understand and just sit and watch it. It'll be great. But back to Rolling Sky, everybody. Senta. See this big shield cracking. Abner, you see this? You said you didn't find anything in your story?
No, just all I have for my backstory is my mother leaving me. I had an older brother at a time. He was very abusive. He was not a nice brother.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So, you see an image of your brother. Instead of reaching my hand to help you, you see me kind of reach to grab you by your neck. But you see with one hand to your neck and one hand to your mushrooms. How dare they grab your mushrooms?
Don't touch that! Fireball! Third level.
Oh, great.
In here.
What is the roll? Because I'm pretty sure that is an AoE.
Yeah, it's right at me, like literally right at my spot. Just fireball.
This big ass explosion behind your head. Okay. Devontae, what kind of sound does it sound like?
Oh, gee.
You don't have that one anymore, do you?
Everybody's gonna make a dexterity save of 19. Whoever's around me.
I do. I just have to get to it. That's all.
19.
No, the dexterity save is 19.
Sound. Right behind James's head, he hears from about maybe like 60 feet away.
Well, if I was close enough, I rolled a 26 plus
Nice.
so I take no damage regardless.
No, behind that though, Crom failed with a 16. Oh, man.
Am I right around there?
It's a 20-foot spear, basically. So anything within 20 feet around me basically got burnt.
We're fine. We're 60 feet. You guys are 60 feet away. Devontae and James are standing right next to each other, getting ready to fight this thing with the fairy dragon.
Okay.
And you, behind you guys, you just see this big explosion. And you just hear all the queens chuckling as you hear the unicorn queen going, "Yeah, that's Abner. He saved me and made me stronger. Now I can truly rule again. By the way," and she looks over and casts meteor or ice meteor.
Ooh.
Sorry. Doing fairy meteor. We're doing that because I'm making it up this one. You roll and see if it hits this giant right off the rip to help you out, James. It's also going to break the shield, by the way. Oh, it's going the opposite direction. You're fine. It's going right forward. He failed his saves. Oh, yeah. He failed all his saves. The shield finally shatters. He says, "I'm free!" And then all you see, right when he screams, "I'm free," is these 4 portals open up. And these 4 rainbow flaming fairy fire meteors fly through with unicorn horn drills slamming into his shoulders and into his thighs.
I'm free! I'm free! Whoa! Dang it! Boom, 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 boom.
Slamming him up and the giant tree, knocking him down to his knees. You see blood pouring down, taking him half health.
Damn!
He's covered in fairy fire.
Silver Rain, you go, girl!
I wasn't expecting him to fail all 4. I was expecting him to only fail like 2, maybe 3. Oh, he failed again from when it comes to the fairy fire. A 2 and a 5 plus 3. 8 and a 10 plus 3, more fails. He is crispy.
Is something burning?
Both ends. He has taken 100 damage plus already.
That's the fucking fireball.
Has 300 health, but it's dropped over 160 health so far. He is at 138 health right now. And he is severely wounded and bleeding out right now and on fire. Jordan,
Yes.
all those mushrooms are on fire behind you now. Crumb's damage because she is a tiefling, and she has a fire ring, and she takes that damage from fire. So she takes. What was the point? How much was it?
Let's see, what's the damage for a fireball? Okay, 8d6.
Do I have 86?
2, 4,
Half and then half again.
6, 8. Alright, so it's 8d6. Let me roll those bad boys out.
I go to do this. I need you, like, you help us, and he just fireball right at our feet. Just
Oh.
the bronze dragon. He's okay because he's a bronze dragon. Just, well, that was nice. I got a nice It's
Now
good
I
cat.
had protection from poison. Just cast that on him, he'd be okay.
Jordan, how much damage?
Doing the math right now. Alright, that's 10, 20, 25, 30, 32 points of fire damage.
32 cut in half. Is
Yep, cut in half for you.
16, then cut half 8. She took 8 damage.
Nice.
He looks over going, "Listen, you. I think you can just cook me."
It screams fireball again!
Oh.
4th level this time.
Oh, jeez.
It's the next turn. What level?
At 4th level.
I fail.
Does that mean the radius is even larger now?
No,
Right.
it's still the same size.
Just more
Okay.
damage.
There's more damage, but
Got
same
it.
size.
I'm taking percussion damage too, I think. Isn't it? All right. Not just fire.
Fire damage.
Okay. So roll
25
damage.
points of fire damage.
25.
Yep, cut in half for you. Fuck, I'm not good with math at this point.
Make it save.
Yeah, I know. I failed. Failed my save. But I take I take half damage technically because of the fire ring.
So you have to choose either from 24 or from 12 or 13.
Take 13 because I have to take the higher because I failed.
Yep.
I take 13 damage this time. My hair is a little singed now. I'm like, you know how long it took me to get that permed?
fireball again. 5th level this time.
The mushrooms are literally engulfed in flames and making a smoke, swirling like a hurricane of fire.
Oh, Lord.
Everything and anything around right now is getting high. All behind us. The only people that are safe right now are the queens and James and the giant and Devontae. Like the wind is just downhill from them.
35 points of fire damage.
Do I fail? Let's see. I fail. 9. 17 damage. And yep. Ow. I think I got a lot of health, but damn. She casts healing wounds to herself. Healing 15 health. And she looks around, sees everything on fire. I got to roll a Constitution save. Jordan, you got to roll 3 Constitution saves for each fireball. You were also engulfing yourself.
Oh my, yeah, you're right.
Damage.
I failed my Constitution save. I'm high as balls now from the smoke.
All right, so let me see my save.
Mushrooms. Everybody around it. Giant spider fell upside down on the ground, high as balls. James, no, the giant is getting up.
All right, that's a 30. And the final one, that's a 19. So first one is a 11, second one is a 30, third one is a 19.
You take half damage on each one. Do you have anything else that does fire to resistance besides your natural fire resistance?
Just the Draconic sorcery point I can use to resist fire damage, basically.
All right, so you're fine with that then. You take 1 point damage each time.
Yep.
At 20 for the first hit.
You should get your sword. Oh, that's it. Where do you want this arrow? Is it nat 20? Whew. You want to take that crown off?
19 points of damage.
19 points. Is there anything magical about these bows, these arrows? Because aren't those the special ones you pull out and the D6? Each one's a magical ability. Yeah, I got a. It is. You have that for that guy. I know I have it in the beginning. I took a picture. Right here.
25 to hit for the second one.
Definitely hit.
It's only 5 points of damage.
That's fine. Roll 2d6 for me.
Four to 6.
Lightning damage and earth, vines, and thorns.
So grapple.
That's so he gets wrapped around at first.
Another 6 points of lightning damage then.
Yep, and the vines do bleed damage. That's another d6. Four. He's under 100 health now.
I cast Power Word Kill.
Wait, you have that?
No, I wish.
I was dropping my jaw like, wait.
That fucking boss is out there.
I would cry. If you can do it, if you know the ability, I'll allow it. But
That's kind of fun. I wait if I can get the ability to cast Wish. Then I have to find myself to have that ability.
you start mumbling that, they hear you. And all the things look over going, if you win, and they all touch this treasure chest, and it glows.
Then what?
And they look over at the giant as it tries to stand back up, as the drills drop out of it.
Oh, I just gotta kill that. I can do that.
All right, your turn's done for now.
Yep.
Your turn is done. Where is back to the top? All right. Birdman. He's gonna look around and go, "There's explosions in the back. What is wrong with you, doom crawlers? Seriously, I'm the new guy. How do you survive every time?" He's asking you, James. He's just like looking at you. If you just see you fire these arrows and mess with the big guy. He's like,
Become a team when we need to, and then we kind of do our own thing as a group.
and he just looks over and turns his head as a bird and just cocks it and just goes, fuck it, I guess. Turns his arrow and starts firing 2 arrows right at the giant. I do small as it is. Now you roll high. 2 19s plus 9.
Nice.
Your inspirational speech was beautiful. 2 perfect arrows intertwined, spiraling. Shoot him right in the throat. Woohoo! Doing 16 damage and 7 damage. And now it's just sitting there, bleeding out of its neck, and he just sits, and then you see Birdman going, I'm gonna grab this potion just in case. That acid potion he had. So, his turn is done. Devontae, you're up. Then it's me, and then Jordan.
Hey, where am I? What are we doing?
You are standing next to James, and you're standing next to Birdman as you guys are unleashing arrows on this giant as he just got released from the shell of this magical barrier that got hit by these meteors that were in fairy fire instead of regular fire, with these like unicorn horns to them. They're like shaped like unicorn drills, and they rammed into him, so they stuck into him for a turn until they broke him off.
Okay, make a con save then.
Advantage or disadvantage, or just a straight?
It's just straight.
Yeah, 12. 12
It's gonna be taking 11 thunder damage.
Nice.
Where is this lightning coming from? Where's your
Not
thunder?
like it's not. It's because I got the cantrip thunderclap.
I know. I'm just saying how you want to make it look.
Are you sure you want to cast Thunderclap?
You want to cast thunderclap right next to
Did you read that spell for Thunderclap?
Yeah, read the spell first. Move where you're at. I think it's an AoE. So you're thunderclapping everybody around you, and
A
that's even-
100-foot radius.
Oh my God.
Everyone that can hear.
No, it's not an 100-foot. It's not a 100-foot radius. It's people can hear it from up to 100 feet away.
So,
Yeah.
The damage though is in the direction that I throw.
Okay.
each creature within range, other than you, must succeed a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Somebody within range. What
Yeah,
is
in
range of-
100 feet away. If I'm not mistaken, that's not a range.
So you're pointing forward. Anything within forward 100
Yeah.
feet. Okay.
Yeah, anything in front of me that I'm aiming at.
All right, but everybody's going to still hear this. Let you know, it's going to be a big, still shockwave
Range
AoE.
is 5 feet.
If you're within 5 feet of anybody, they'll let you know that they have to, friend or foe, they have to roll a Constitution save. So you're standing next to us. Do you want to move forward first? Do you want to? You
Well,
fought.
I don't know. I don't know how far away everyone is from me right now.
You are 50.
I can barely see the screen.
Oh, you want you turn the light on now.
Ah, my eyes.
Yeah, we blind ourselves too. You're 15 to 20 feet away from the giant. And James is 20 feet away, and Birdman's is 25 feet away flying. And then you guys are still about 60 to 65 feet away from Abner and nuking the shit out of me right now, which is funny as
Okay,
shit.
then instead of that, then I'm just going to use the freedom of the waves. Then.
What's that?
It's a 10-foot cone. It's a 15-foot radius, 10-foot tall cylinder.
All right. So you're pointing forward right at him. You're right in his way. How does this thing work? What is his effect?
Well, I could either choose it to be a form of a tidal wave, whirlpool, or water spout, or any form I choose.
Oh, that's kind of cool. All right.
Oh yeah.
So how do you do you have like a jar, or like you want to say like you're holding a little jar on your hip that you reduce this water out of, or you pull the moisture out of the air everywhere around you? This is the Feywild after all. There's water everywhere. So
All it takes,
I want your
all it
imagination.
takes is just a strand of wet hair.
All right, so you raise your hand and wave it as all the moisture around the enemy starts soaking up and turning into this wave vortex. Now, roll how you gonna roll for hit.
It's not. That was it's a strength save.
Oh, I roll a 7 with a plus 10 because I'm a giant, so it's 17.
So then half of 9.
So half a 9.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 5 damage he takes. He gets splashed with water after being arrowed to hell. Kind of washes a little bit of the blood away. Still on fairy fire because fairy fire doesn't wash away from water. At least I think that's what it works as. Fairy fire is just like a superior fire.
Fair. I mean, it's up to you, but in fifth edition, Fairy Fire basically makes it so that it makes whatever invisible, basically you can see them, and then you get advantage on attacking them.
All right, so you guys have advantage on this attacks too. So that's awesome. So this thing's on fairy fire, so every attack you attack is automatically advantage then. This guy's lit up. He has 87 health left. After Devontae doing that, he has 80 health left. Devontae, is there anything else you're doing? You've still got a bow and arrow, don't you?
I do, but I also still have other things as well.
All right, what are you going to do?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Yep, and while you do that, I am up next. This is going to be fun. Jordan, you get a reaction on my turn.
Okay.
Jordan, I love you. This is so fun.
I wanted to use the thunderclap, but
You got to be get close. Like if you run up to him, then yes. But if you're standing next to the queens, because they're sitting there watching and they're using their magic to maintain him from getting closer. He can only get so far. He can cast magic at us, but to them they have a shield around them and they're trying to make a magic change to him. They can't maintain it right now.
That's how I was asking because you were about to hit everyone with that. So
Yeah.
that's why I was trying to just make sure you're actually going to do that.
Yeah, get close. That's what we're meaning. So if you're going to use it, just run up close. And you pull your
I'm
two.
just gonna try and figure something else out.
Basically, point 5 feet in front of you, and then sound is like boom.
All right, so anything within 5 feet in front of you that you point at.
That's where it starts at. So from that, so it starts. So he would point
the sound
in front of him, and then 5 feet in front of him, a giant,
Oh yeah, that's why you need
boom.
this.
Thunderclap will just happen, and a burst of sound. 100 feet from that, we'll hear that.
It'll be this, Devontae, when you do a thunderclap. So you go boom. So
It's just confusing because it doesn't say radius. It does not say radius. It just says up to 100 feet away. It doesn't say radius.
Okay, well, so someone from that point, from 100 feet away. All right, so 100 feet away from that way, 100 feet from that way, 100 feet from that way, 100 feet from that way. Whoever can hear that sound gets affected by that.
All right, so it gets lesser as it goes further, but the closer takes the most damage.
It's a giant sound that can be heard from 100 feet away.
Yeah, it's like a big giant shock wave of boom. This time you have civilians around you that you're trying to protect instead of harm. So this time you got to play it a little safer with certain abilities.
Think of you opening up your mouth, making a sonic boom from your mouth.
like Black Adam. If he does that right in front of everybody, it's an AOE in that general. He can project it and point it, but for that, I'd have to have you like do something special, and we'd have to have like at least a magical item or something to help people buy. That would be custom. That's something I'm fine with doing. We just have to figure that out. Right now, it's more just keeping the queens safe. Blowing their eardrums would not be a good idea. Now, they all can roll high, hopefully, but you know how rolls go with me.
And then for my last ability, I'm just gonna summon animals. Then.
You're gonna summon a what?
Yeah, I have this ability called Conjuring Animals.
Oh, cool. What are you summoning? I have a bunch of creatures. I can summon.
I don't know really what the rating would be considered.
Within like medium to large is max. You couldn't get no plus.
Well, no, it's got rating like 2, rating 1, rating half, rating quarter.
That's ranking.
Stronger than monster, the less you can summon.
Yeah, so if it's a bigger, stronger thing, you can only summon like one thing. If it's a bunch of small, lower levels, you can summon numerous. So, say you can summon one large guy, like one large base creature, or gigantic at most, and then you can summon 2 mediums or 3 smalls, or 3 or 4 smalls. Okay. So you can summon one big thing if you wanted. I have ideas. I have a bunch of creatures. I have plethora if you want, unless you have an idea.
Well, considering the fact that this one is under the 8th or the 4th rating, I can summon 8 beasts if I go under the 4th. I'm gonna summon 8 hyenas then.
Alright, you summon 8 hyenas surrounding this giant. So, do you want them to all circle around or all just be in the front?
Circle.
You want to circle around this giant. Alright, they all run around and circle around. Now, each one of them has an individual attack with their bites. So you're going to roll for attack for each one. And they will get a... they all get a +2 to their attack. And the giant's AC is lower from his back. Alright, James. Keep getting low now after all that.
A 19 plus 2, 18 plus 2, 18 plus 2, 17 plus 2, 15 plus 2.
That's a lot of highs.
14 plus 2, a 13 plus 2, and a 7 plus 2.
Alright, the 13 and 7 plus 2, those 2 are fails, but the rest are all successions, especially the ones in the back. And you do a D8 for each damage plus 5. So roll a D8, hit pretty much plus 5 8 times. All right, after this is me, and then Jordan, and then you. Wait, no, you then Jordan. Wait.
2 plus 5, 7.
No, Jordan.
5 plus 5, 10. 4 plus 5, 9. Another 4 plus 5, 9. 1 plus 5, 6.
Damn.
4 plus 5, 9. 1 plus 5, 6. And 7 plus 5.
He's getting hurt bad. He's not dead, but he's hurt. He's hurt real bad now. All right. Your turn all done?
Yeah.
All right, back to the comedy session for a section. Crom, looking over. Avner, we need to go talk to the queens. If you try to cook me again, I swear to all of the fiery gods, I'm going to stick this hammer in your... You know what you're going to say next, right? And she looks right into your eyes, and all you see is your brother screaming, I'm going to do fireball on your ass, bitch.
I told you to stay away, Nervarex, and I cast firewall around me and him. So now it's a 20-foot radius, 20-foot high wall of flame just surrounding both of us.
All right, I step back, and I just watch all the mushrooms burn, and just smoke just embellish everywhere around as everybody's getting high as balls. She just shakes her head high as shit.
That was that, if I recall.
30-20 in her constitution save, she's good. She starts walking back towards you guys to aid.
I think third level, if I recall. Yep, it's more.
It's over here. All right, guys. My turn is I'm going to. Shit, can't do anything. My turn's up. Jordan, your turn.
All right.
James,
After casting wall of fire as like a ring of fire surrounding me, thinking I trapped my brother within me so that him and I could do a one-on-one fist-to-fist combat. Seeing him disappear through the flames, I just roar with frustration and yell, "Get back here, you coward!" And I run through the fire of the ring and just charge at Crom. Yep.
You see the back of Crom as she's almost to the group. She's about 15 feet away from them. As you're how much is your speed?
30.
Oh damn, you get within 15 feet from me.
All right.
What are you doing?
Let's see what else I can do. I'm gonna cast my 5th level spell, Immolation, on you.
It's weird. That way they won't get past that.
Basically, you gotta do a dexterity saving throw of 19 for the spell.
All right, I'm joking. All right. You hit me from the back. You hit me with a surprise attack. Oh yeah. How much damage are you doing?
Well, first you gotta make a dexterity save of 19 to see if you succeed or fail. If you succeed, you take no damage. If you fail, you take half damage.
13 plus 4, 17. No.
Alright. So you would be taking half of it.
I take 2 damage. I failed.
Oh, you failed?
I failed.
Oh, so you would take full damage. So 32, half that because you're racing ability.
All right, so I take 16 points of damage to my back. The cooking my wings. As I stop in my place about to try to help you guys, I turn around in my reaction going, fine. You and me. As you look in your eyes, you see your brother going, you want that fight? I'll give you that fight. I'm going to murder the fuck out of you. You're like, let's bring it, big brother. And now she starts
the mix of being high off his ass and just
bloody pissed off that he sees his brother.
She pulls out her crossbow and fires at you.
All right, shoot, go for it.
A nat 20 and a nat 1.
Okay, so first one, that's a hit.
And then-
Definitely a hit.
She gets a reload for the nat 20. Second shot. Yeah, another nat 20. Fuck yeah. And then 2 again, you serious?
All right, go for it.
Hit miss. Taking 14 damage altogether.
14 on each other? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
As she runs closer to you, now she is within 5 feet from you, and it's all she can do in her reaction.
Gotcha. That's
Now, what
all
do
you
you
do.
All right, James, what are you doing? This giant is bleeding severely. Devontae just messed it up. I think his hounds are surrounding it, just chewing at his ankles, ripping its legs apart, and it's trying to swing these clubs. It's turn. It couldn't do nothing.
I'm gonna go do it and start swinging away with my sword, with my fairy fire local longsword I got now.
As you see him pull it out like a little mini Link.
17 hit.
Does.
Okay. Again, let's do this. $13 points of damage for the first hit.
Real bad. You see a big chunk of his neck slice open.
28 for that one, but I'm going to use a luck point real quick.
Oh,
I didn't get it, but 29 to hit.
you hit.
11 points of damage. But hold on, now, hold on. Sorry. I got my attacks for my gunning sword. So what I say is 11, so plus an additional 20 damage on top of that. Now you're not going to have to do 20s here. Yeah. Plus an additional 30 damage on top of that.
Yep, you get advantage in all your attacks because it's on fire and fairy fire. Oh,
Hold
man.
on, well, I didn't roll for advantage. I'm gonna take that luck point back real quick.
All right, I'll allow that because
I'm gonna roll 2 more times for my attack. I roll advantage.
okay. You see him bleeding real bad. He's trying to clench at his
But no, not 20 though.
That's pretty good hit him though. All right.
30, 40, 50, 60 points.
Roll 2d20 for me.
17 and 6.
Roll my eyeball moving and roll your eyeball.
That away. 11 and 19.
All right. 19 counts to your fighter, right? No. Here, right there. Thanks. But still, how do you want to do this?
Woohoo!
Still give you the head cut off because his head's already halfway sliced open.
I just run play. I'm so tall, I'm just gonna run up and like parkour up his body and stuff.
Oh man.
Like get up to the shoulder and I just jump up, come down, and just slash him.
So you see this little halfling. As you see a wave of arrows, you see this giant water vortex hitting at this giant. You see these meteors hitting at it. You see this halfling running, jumping, foot slash jump, knee slash jump, and then as he jumps up to the shoulder, he sees the neck and he sees it's already sliced open, spins and slices again as you see the bone finally separate from the meat as it starts to get ready to hang. You run forward and slash that one last bit as he just topples over as the crown of his that was on his head rolls off as you see the giant's true face. Look like his eyes are blind. Just hits the ground rolling. His tongue sticks out. And you see the whole body just ignite with fairy fire. And you're just standing there tall amongst this giant as it's dropping to its knees and falling. You're just standing there like, "Eh." How do you want to jump away? With its body falling flat. It's like you're standing in a tower going forward flat. Like right in front of Devante and right in front of the new guy.
As we're falling down, I just jump off and I cast 10 Sphere Floating Disc as a small, thin stone disc here and catches me.
Like something off Reboot or Static Shock. He just jumps up in the air and throws this pebble thing, and you see a disc. And it just this on him, and he lands on it and just hovers away as his big body goes boom and just starts disintegrating and burning. The only thing left is the magical items and the giant pouches that he left behind.
Yeah.
As the rest of the body burns, there's just a skeleton remains. And a giant head and a giant crown. There's also a giant magical club and armor. And some pouch of many things as well. So it's a giant bag of holding. Giant bag.
Hit the crown. And then I flip the bag of holding inside out.
Giant bag of holding.
Yeah.
So what does that do? Oh, no, it's
It dumps everything out.
oh shit, guys!
Oh,
James just
Everything's
flips
out of
a
that big.
giant bag of holding upside down. Everything else.
Oh, jeez.
Devante and
Ain't
you
no way I was
guys.
gonna take this for myself without no one knows.
While this is all happening,
Fuck it.
you see Jordan, or you see Abner, and you see Crum fist fighting, all messed up, bleeding, both their spells cast slot empty, punching each other like a Dragon Ball Goku Vegeta. One punch, back and forth, all messed up. Getting closer and closer to you guys as you just open up in this wave of treasure, random objects, everything else. You see the Queen's old shield. The super precise shield raises up max level. And they're like, what the hell? And you just release the ocean of treasure.
I cast Attack Magic and I grab like 2 or 3 of the most powerful things that give them like the strongest blows.
All right, you get first dibs because you're the one to open it. Everybody else is getting waved first, so they have no idea what's going on. I want you to roll a dexterity save for me, Jordan, Devante, and me.
All right.
The Birdman.
That's plus 2.
Birdman failed.
6 altogether.
6.
Yep, 6. So that was a fail.
I failed 2. Birdman failed 2. The Fey Dragon failed.
Oh, jeez.
What is this? Dexterity, you said?
Yep,
Yeah.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
The
18
Dragon
plus.
has luck.
If it's the saving throw, then it's 18 plus 10,
I
28.
know. No.
Nice.
Fey Dragon succeeds the second one. What was it?
18 plus 10, 28.
Jesus, squirrels, I love it. You just jump out of the way like a Batman. Right out of the way, do jump, backflip right over the energy shield and everything, and just let it get hit. You see Abner and Crom fist fighting, and they look over, hug each other, freaking out. Ah! As a wave of gold and everything else splashes into us. The new guy. And you guy flies into us. You all hit, and James just sitting there as Reuben on a pile of gold instantly casts Detect Magic, grabs the 3 rarest and most powerful items that he can find at the very top. All of you guys have to wait. Hang on, I gotta roll a d3. 2 turns while James picks in his next 2 turns after that. So your first turn was already before these 2. Was those 3 items. And those 3 items, I'll give you that a second. Let me Yeah, I'll text them all to you. All right, your next one's roll 2d20, and then roll a 100, and then roll 2d20 again. And then the 100 is a digging.
4.
4 d20. I gotta find it.
A 2, a 4, a 6, and a 6.
Damn.
Numbers right there.
Ooh. A 1, a 2, an 11, and a 15. And what are the pluses we're adding?
Your dexterity modifier.
So a +4 to them.
And my deck.
Yes, add your dex.
These are pretty. I'm not really okay. What's your roll dice? I got 3, a 13, 11, and an 18.
As long as anything exceeded over a 12, you got something good. Anything over 15, you got something really good. Anything over 15, really good.
I got a nat 1 +4, 5. A 2 +4, 6. A 9 +4, 13. And a 15 +4, 19.
4 legendaries of your choice. And I'll figure out. And then the other ones are all blues that you chose. And 1 green. So 3, or so you got actually 4 oranges altogether, James. You got your first 3 choices originally from the magic detect. I detect magic. After that, the other one was by the 18. The other ones are going to be blues, so you got 2 blues in there, and then the last one is a green.
4 legendary, 2 blues,
And 1 green. Yep. Now, Devontae, what was your highest?
19.
What was your second highest?
The second highest was a 13.
Your 19 was 1 legendary. So you get 1 legendary item in the treasure. And then the second choice in there is a blue item. And then your other ones are green items. So you got 2 green items, 1 blue item, and then 1 orange item. Jordan, what are yours?
So I was supposed to roll 2d20, a d100, and another 2d20?
Yes.
Okay. So the first roll for, and modifier was added to that or no?
Yes, your dexterity modifier is added to that.
Gotcha. So it's a +2. Okay, so that would be for the first rolls, it's a dirty 20. Second roll is 37. And third roll is 7 + 2, that's 9.
So how many? 4 altogether? So you had a 37?
37 for my D100, dirty 20 for the first 2 D20s I rolled.
That's good.
And then the second one, the highest one for that is 9.
What's your lowest?
My lowest would be 6 for the last roll. First roll would be 16.
You got 2 legendaries,
Okay.
1 blue, 1 green.
2 legendaries, 1 blue, 1 green. Gotcha.
How many blue and green did I get? Or did I not get it?
You got 1 orange, 2 blue, 1 green.
Okay.
What did Crom get? Because she was buried alive. 13 plus. What is it? Plus 4. Okay, so I got 18, so I got 1 legendary, and I got 17. So I can get 17 with that one, though. That makes it a 21, so another legendary, and then 1 purple, 1 blue, 1 green. Oh, yeah. So, 2 orange for me, 2 legendary, 1 purple, 1 green. That's what I got. And my D100. Stop rolling. Stop rolling. Oh, 43. All right, nothing good. What did you get for your D100, Devontae? What was your?
Oh, we're rolling a D100 now?
Yeah, you have to roll a D100 when you're in your search. At least once.
60.
Okay.
Almost a nice. It's a nice. Yeah. A nice. Like almost shit. What'd you get, Devontae?
I got an 8.
Oh, nothing for you. What did the Birdman get? Nice. 76. Nope. Oh, nope. It's nope. 94. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong angle. Wow, he got the highest. What the fuck? New guy. Found a rare legendary. And he puts it on as a firm.
A cast charm person.
Cast charm person?
No.
Let's say do it. So, guys, the queens all look at you and they thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Those are the spitfires of the fireballs. And who are these two buffoons that were fist fighting after blowing each other up? Crom? Are you serious? Crom is here? Oh my god, we haven't seen you since. Don't, please. Oh, you don't want to tell them how old you really are. Shut up! Just looks down, and Ruben just says that, and she just looks over, going, "You've known?" And she looks at the rest of you guys. You guys realize Crom is secretly one of them the whole time, and she's been a queen who's just sitting there as queens of the round table. I don't know what that circle is. Sorry, I'm a dick.
Close enough.
But they all thank you, and Crom just looks over going, so am I done being exiled? I don't know. Are you going to fuck my boyfriend? What's he look like? Is he half orc? Oh, he's a gorilla. Never mind. I know what happens to him. They look over, they smile, they thank you all. You see the Fire Queen erupt her fire lizard, taking all the bones and saying they're going to use them for good use. They leave the rest of the magical items for everybody to sell if they want. If anybody wants to pocket a giant magical club in their bag of holding, they can. And it's also a giant armor. Magical as well. That's resistant to poison and resistant to ice damage. So, on that note, they thank you all. They all sit down and they ask you all, is there a problem or anything that you wish?
Hey, man, I haven't forgotten about my.
Oh yeah, I was waiting.
There.
They all look at you. I want you to what's it called again? Insight check.
Yay, I was able to get a new shield.
Insight check 8 times. You're looking at every one of them. You get advantage, so don't worry. Because each one has to be separate. But you don't have to do it that way. 8. Second one will be 17. Third one will be 18. 2 passes, 2 fails, or 1 fail so far. Fourth one was a 10.
Fifth one is 18.
Alright, got my items.
Sixth one is a 17.
Not sure.
14 is the next one.
They're very low to go.
15 for that one. I think I have one more.
Yep, one more.
You want
So, you successfully noticed when they all looked at you, the treasure chest they first tried to slide you was cursed. As the second treasure chest behind it, see if you call them. They want to see if you want to call them out.
I mean, I still got the detect magic though, so
You can see them both glow.
30 minutes.
They look at you. Do you want to say anything? You know this one's cursed? You got the one behind it? It's actually the witch one. Yeah. You look at it, you look at them, and they smirk at you, and you call their bullshit, and you step over a little bit to one of the other.
Give them a little nod when I walk by.
And they all look at you, and they just start all slowly walking. You step up on one of the chairs, and you stand to their level, look at all of them. You see the other treasure chest, you grab it, you stick it, you look back, you spin it around, click it, it opens up. You want to open it for me?
Yeah.
You kick it open right in front of them, they go like this at first. And then it opens up. And you see this magical 6-point glowing star, 6 spinning around with eyes and smiling face. And it looks at you. And it looks at you and it turns into a little glowing girl genie. Big old titties and big booty. He goes, "Hi. You get one wish, sweet cheeks, and you might hang out with you after. And then I might be your friend. Then you might get one more wish."
When do I gotta make this wish?
Whenever you want. You want to choose, I can wait. Just have me hanging around. Hanging on your shoulder for once you have much smaller than you. And I'll be big when I need to be.
I wish to be able to use the spell Power Word Kill at will twice per long rest.
My little rolling die.
Damn.
And a nat 20 for your wish for confession. You look taking the smiles twice. One long rest. All right. But the fools, all of those fools, very fast. Do it.
Yep.
And remember, never try to use it on death. It's going to come right back at you. And he smirked. One warning. And that's the only warning you get about death. Just don't ever do it to death.
You failed to kill me before, so.
It's just like, her jaw drops. What? Wait. The stories are true. He's a tournament champion. You defeated death. And she shrinks and sits on your shoulder. Say about the size of a little miniature. Or about this big. Sexy little animal girl. Sitting on your shoulder about maybe 3 inches high. 3 to 5 inches. And then she can transform to your height whenever. And then she looks at you and whispers in your ear, "I also do secret boom boom thing." Yeah. And you don't need a wish for that. She likes halflings and she likes short people. You guys like short people in this one. Man, we need a midget guy or girl. They're all cool. But back on that one.
You get your wish. Everybody else sees it. All they see is blinding light. Devontae, your character is blinded by the light, like blinded by the. Oh my god! Jordan, you feel like you're having a hangover from death because at first your sensors go crazy.
Yeah.
And you see not the little teeny, the true power of the wish genie. As you look up miles and miles and miles high, giant, glowing, buff, huge-titted woman, glowing, and like super powered and omnipotent. And then you see it shrink all the way down in this teeny little thing and sit on James's shoulder, and then disappear on you. You just.
Oh, my head.
Now, Jordan, I'm going to ask Devontae something in a minute. I want you to roll. Give me 1 second on that. Oh, yeah, there are. What number is it? I always say that all the time. Number 1. Jordan.
Yes.
For the next turn, you were going to be doing your come down trip for a second. Like, so I want you to roll 1 Constitution save. You're so lucky. I was hoping it would have been like a 4 or 5 Constitution save, but I rolled a 1 and asked James what it was. Roll up for me, and Devontae, what are you doing at this? Because they're going to ask you what you want in this process. The only thing you can't ask for is a wish, because they already used all the powers to do 1 wish.
25 for Abner.
Ability in for yourself?
All right, damn. Also, I have ability to die at least once a week. I just look at my nose and says, can die once a week.
Okay. Technically, you and Crom have been secretly immortal for years.
I can write down what happens after I die, where I respawn at, but
we'll get there when you actually die. Now, Jordan, what was your roll?
I rolled a 25, 15 plus 10.
All right, you did real good on that. You start coming down slowly and good for a minute. The stone dragon starts snuggling up to you. Hey, good evening. You start realizing the deep voice is just deep to this big and scruffy as a stone dragon, but you look down and see giant tits. Female stone dragon.
Oh.
She whispers in your ear, "Death by Snoo."
Death by Snoo, my head hurts.
She picks you up like a baby and just walks you into the fiery mushrooms and goes, "This is going to be fun."
Oh my god.
I'm in meeting season. And all you hear is a wee.
Oh my god.
Abner's getting it on in the fire. So, Abner's getting it on. Devontae, what are you doing? They're asking you, they have a big, giant green emerald gem sitting on the table if you want that.
Sure.
Yeah, it said I'd go. I'll go with that one.
Roll Constitution save for me to see if what happens. Roll with advantage, please.
It's a good thing I got that belt of Storm Giant Strength.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You touch the gem and it glows. You see in your eyes that glows a dragon of blue and green slime slamming and crushing. As you see it bow to you in a spiritual aspect, as your mind is inside the gem for a minute, you see. Here, left. There you go. Awesome. This is now something you summon when you grab the gem. You can only do it once a day for an hour, and then it goes back to the gem.
Okay. What would that be called?
Damn.
Oh, in actual terms, that's called the Brachydos from Monster Hunter. But
Okay.
we'll call it the it's like an explosive brown dragon, so like a nitroglycerin dragon. We'll call it the Nitro Dragon. There we go. Nitro Dragon Brack. Bractoglycerin.
You said it's a once per day.
Yeah, once per like a long rest. Once per long rest, pretty much. And you can summon this thing for an hour, and then it gets summoned back into the gem. It's kind of like the flask of holding, where you can hold something in it. If it failed the Constitution save, it will be sucked in. And if you don't put it back within an hour, you have to fight it and put it back in. So you have to put it back in before the hour, or you have to fight it.
Okay.
So now you have this like OP
What
dragon
is the name?
blast things. But it does go rampant. I do have to roll Constitution saves for itself and not go nuts.
What's the name of it again?
I'll put the cat there. That's great. All right. And on that note, guys, shit, I just said it. We're gonna call it the Brack Glycerin. Yeah, Brack Glycerin dragon. Like nitroglycerin. Or the nitro Brack. There you go, nitro Brack. It'd be easier for you. Nitro Brack dragon. Right. And so on that note, guys, we all teleport back to our safe haven for us. Devontae, your character stays here in the Fae, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, until next time, you stay here in the Fae. What do you want to do in that time, in that process? Tell me that. Do you want me to... All right. So, tell me what you're going to do. What is your character going to do in this Fae world for the remainder as we get teleported back?
Basically, just kind of goes back to his guard duties.
All right, you go back to your guard duties as you notice that the Fae dragon hangs out next to you and sits on your shoulder one day and looks at you and goes, "Thank you," and nods to you. Your weapon, as its tail touches your weapon, starts glowing. As your bow and arrows start glowing with a fairy fire.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
So now every time you fire with these bow and arrow, you now do fairy fire every time. Which does advantage every time someone is on fire from fairy fire. And it also damage from fairy fire.
Okay.
They have to roll cons to see if they're on it or not, though, if it catches on fire or not. All right. You get respected by the queens and occasionally take shifts with different ones to protect them when they travel through and pass through. You're like the passing travel guardian. All the queens thank you as they go back to their respective realms, back to their kings that are taking care of the kingdom while they're taking care of the magic side. The rest of the Fae world runs about his business doing crazy things, except when you occasionally let out your dragon and you just let it run rampant, smashing and blowing things up for fun. You occasionally collect the slime and learn to put it in little vials to make explosives. And you put it in a special case that doesn't shake. You learned it from the first experience after the first one blew up. But the second one you trained and practiced and made sure that the second one was sold properly because you got the right merchant. Because Pink Panther didn't sell you the right one. But the Resident Evil merchant, he sold you everything you needed. He always has the right thing when you need it. And, Jordan, on that note, you come out after everybody actually left. They all teleported away. and you look around, all confused,
Uh-oh.
and you see the queens chuckling as you look down at your feet and you start seeing the sigils glowing, and you're like, "Hey, that's not fair." You teleport as the one stone dragon girl walks up, going, "Good snoo snoo, good snoo snoo. When I find him again, I let him know who that is." And they're all like, "Woo!" Instead of Jerry, though, we're gonna go with Carrie. Carrie, Carrie. On that note, you all teleport back to the
Mimic mansion.
Yeah, you teleport back to the Doomcrawler's sanctum. You notice that everything is dusty. The door has been bartered shut. The windows are cracked and closed like something was closed at the place down.
People moved up for many years, guys.
You look at the date and you go, "Oh, you guys look around and see time has changed. You're in an empty room now where it was just a magical table that's been smashed, cut in half, blood everywhere, but it's all been dried. Skeletons in certain spots. You even see the dwarven armor of your old captain laying there, just a skeleton, and several blades stabbed right through and spears. And it looks like you put up a valiant fight. As you notice the sigils on all of the armor and are on all the blades are these strange crosses representing these Mechanicus cultists that have been running around as a crusade. 100 years has passed and something happened. What happened? But until then, we'll let you know next time on Rolling to Die. I hope you all enjoyed this episode. And remember, it's a crazy clown world out there. And to you all and to all a good night. And we're done with your bullshit, people. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this tonight?
You gotta pay wages.
Well,
Thanks for joining us, folks. Hope you all had a good time. Remember, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
DJ Thunbase, let's hit that out, my brother.